What up, YouTube? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to this Sunday morning, nearly Sunday afternoon. Today, we are going to finish the bots. That is what we're going to do today. We're going to finish the bots, but big news first. I took in a lot of the suggestions, and now, Camilos, congratulations on first. And now, the Jiggle Jam is open to all game engines. That's right. We had a lot of people that really wanted to join the jam, but were disappointed that it was Godot only. And so we figured, all right, in celebration of Godot being an open source, what's the vibe of that? We're going to open it up to all game engines. And we can kind of, in a way, it's like putting the jiggle bone to the test. What engine has the best jiggle? That's pretty much what we're testing here. So Jiggle Jam is now open to all game engines. Paste. Boom. And then we pin it forever. There we go. You don't want to know the best jiggle. Why don't I? I feel like that's an important thing, Camilos, is it not? A very important thing. All right, let's hit play, see where we left off. Man, oh man. Single player. Test. Start. Yes. Our flamingos share colors. That's the first problem. Second problem is that they don't pick up power-ups. Third problem is they all go to 0, 0, 0. Okay. That's because, they're producing a 0. Something is being output as a 0. That would be their garbage type. Their garbage type is outputting 0. Huh. Why is that outputting 0? For all three of them. It would have made sense if they were outputting something else. Or if they were outputting, different outputs, but all of them is 0. That tells me that something is not setting the stiff properly. Yeah. So let's see. Bot controller, garbage type. What is this? So garbage type. When we set the value of garbage type, then we take the bot controller dot garbage type. Sammy, congratulations on second. Good morning to you as well. Good morning. Let's also print value here. Well, actually, we'll just do this. Bring it a line down. And then we'll print garbage type. Garbage type. Boom. And then we need to do... In Poland, everyone's at Easter family meals today. Oh. I actually just left. Just left as in to go to a family meal, or left the family meal? Howdy, Hypnotic. How you doing? No, just left the family meal. Oh, nice. How was it? Was it good? I am done after 4 hours of eating. Holy moly. Didn't you do that for Christmas as well? You ate like for 6 hours straight or something. That's absurd. Yeah. Absolutely absurd. H-Ives, how you doing? Good afternoon, Gadunts. Oh boy. I hope that does not catch on. Secretly, don't tell Hypnotic Games. I secretly hope that it does not catch on. Because I don't want to be referred... I'd rather be referred to as a Gadooter than a Gadunt, I think. Whew. Man, oh man. That's what we do. Man. Did you guys see my submission to Hypnotic's mug competition? The impressive part about it wasn't necessarily the picture. It was what I had to do. Don't then worry, your secret is in bad hands. No sweat. No sweat. Not worried at all. Let's see. Garbage. All right, we're going to print that out. We're going to print... Where is it? I think that's really all we need is to print it there. We do... No, that's setting the garbage. So let's see what prints out. Bow, bow. Bow. Working on multiplayer bots? Indeed. Indeed. We're trying to get all the bots to grab the trash and then bring the trash to the bins. It was working at one point yesterday, and then we changed something, and I don't remember what we changed. Saw the Jiggle Jam. If I can find the time, I'm going to participate. Let's go, Code. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, the Jiggle Jam is now open to all game engines, not just Godot. Because we had a lot more people than I was expecting that were like interested in doing it, but weren't using Godot. So I figured, all right, we'll open it up to other engines. Really, yeah, because I was looking at it and so there's two sides. One side is saying, oh, you need to make two separate categories. One safe for work. Flagel, congratulations on third. One safe for work and one not safe for work. But the thing is, now I'm 100% going to participate. Let's go. Nor competition to crush. Let's go. I love that. But there's two parties. There's one that's saying, hey, you should also make it into two categories, 1 and 2, safe for work and not safe for work. But then the other one is saying, well, by not doing, we'll call it second category, the tricky category. Nah, not naming it after anyone. No. Howdy, H-Ives. How you doing? Is it H-Ives? AI Chives? A Chives? How do I actually pronounce that? Because I keep pronouncing it differently, and just hoping one of these times you're gonna be like, oh no, Covino, it's this. But the other side is saying, okay, well, making a jiggle, like doing jiggle physics that is safe to work, kind of makes the competition a little bit more challenging, a little bit more fun, because everybody can do some NSFW jiggle. That's not difficult. I don't think that's difficult at all. You can also say only SFW games can win. NSW is allowed, but must be labeled and will not be able to win. True. Me Cruz, how you doing? I don't mind that. But then it's like, now what happens if we go to play the game on stream and they forget to label it? You know? Yeah, wait, all engines and NSFW? Now that's a jam. No NSFW. No. I don't think so. Because I feel like doing an NSFW is just too easy. Too easy for a jam. But if we do must be labeled, true. I'd have to go through all of them though, just in case. Disqualified, but disqualified from what? Because they can't win, you know? I don't know. I am a little worried about opening the floodgates. Because what are we talking about? We're talking about the Jiggle Jam. The Jiggle Jam. Banned from FFS. Yeah, but the thing I'm worried about is if we have NSFW games in there, because I want all the games to be like people to be able to play them. SFW is safe for work, and NSFW is not safe for work. So think degen activities. Degen, not degen. It's pretty common. It's just not allow NSFW games and jams. Yeah. Because the other thing that we have to think about is we have quite a few viewers that are a lot younger. And so if the jam page has submissions that might have chives, got you. If the jam page has NSFW games, I don't want them to accidentally click on it or not feel safe like going through all the different games. So I don't think that's ideal, you know? Camille says he's a degen confirmed. Oh, we already knew that. That's been confirmed. No matter what, after the jam, I'm going to add some extra jiggle to my game. Absolutely. Absolutely. Now, the thing is, though, I did mention in the jam that, like, innuendos and stuff, that's more than fine. That's more than fine. I think innuendos are funny. But straight up just jiggle physics to some NSFW stuff, I feel like that doesn't take too much creativity. Not too much creativity. But taking objects that maybe don't typically jiggle or aren't supposed to jiggle and making them jiggle, I think that's something. I think that's going to be really cool. So that's kind of my thought process here with doing it safe for work. Yeah. Okay, so jam is FSW, but if someone has an NSFW idea, they can make it and link it somewhere, but not in the jam itself. Camilos, I think you just want to see some jiggle physics. I think that's what's going on here. They got websites for that, Camilos. Don't worry. I'm sure they do. If you can think of it, it's on the internet. I don't think that's good for the company image either. Because the big thing is our mission is inspiring and rewarding games for everyone. Everyone. That includes kids. And I don't think we want kids. We don't want to be in that whole box of opening up NSFW to kids. Just put all your NSFW games in Covino's chat. No, do not do that. No, no, no. Who doesn't want to see jiggle physics? Touché. I know some people said they have only NSFW ideas, and I want to see them. I won't be creating a game myself. Yeah, but like, that's the thing. How creative can you really get with NSFW ideas? Okay, I take that back. You can get very creative, but I don't think it will be as entertaining, you know? You won't know until you allow it. I don't think that's if I was doing the jam as just Covino, then sure, maybe. But we're doing the jam as the studio, and I don't think that's a wise approach to the studio. I don't think so. A gay chicken? See, that's not NSFW, though. Like, you could have a lot of innuendos with that. A lot. You make a jiggle chicken. So you make a chicken that jiggles, but you make sure it's a rooster. Call it Rooster Racers. Rooster Race. And then the chicken can be on a jiggle stick. Can be riding a jiggle stick, which is like a pogo stick, but it jiggles. Do you not know the game? No, I don't. Right. We don't want to show anything obscene. That's the big thing. Innuendos, those are funny. Those are okay. But showing anything, I think we're getting too deep into the degen realm. Tell me more about the stiffness of your jiggle stick. Sammy, wouldn't you like to find out? Wouldn't you like to find out? Like, you can have adult jokes and themes, swearing and stuff, just not porn. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Try to keep the words, the obscene words down. Like foul language. Keep it. We're trying to go for family friendly. Keep it family friendly. Now, if they have 1 or 2 swear words, like, I should probably edit this so it says overuse of foul language. But yeah. Want to see a 3D model I'm creating for my video game? Yeah, sure, Tommy. Drop it in the Discord. Let me fix that real quick, actually. Heck! What up, Daniel Pancake? But, like, where is it? Foul language. We can change that to, or excessive foul language. I think that would be fine. Save. I think making it all engines is already a big win. Yeah, I think so. I think so. I don't like that spacing, but it's fine for now. Yeah. Excessive. Perfect. Keep it somewhat family friendly. Is how we'll word that. We can also delete some of these lines. Let's delete 2 of them. And then keep it, where is it? Keep it relatively family friendly. Relatively family friendly. I think that would be good. That's probably about as much wiggle room as I would give. Yeah, like PG-13. PG-13. I think that's probably a better way to word it. Where is it? Where duration, voting period, scores, payment. Here, keep it. Keep it PG-13. Save that. Yeah, I think that's the wiggle room there. That's pretty good. Okie doke. Bloop. Back to game dev. Actually, children cartoons got very wild innuendos at times. Yeah. Only parents will understand. Exactly. And I love that, Hilden. I love that. Like, you look at Shrek, for example. Shrek is a great example of that. They aced the innuendos part. I think it's just absolutely hilarious. Boom. Boom, boom. Yeah, yeah. Stiff jam when? No. Heard that in movies, rating depends on the amount of swear words. For example, South Park, the movie, has exactly 399 swear words. If the movie had one more swear word, it would be rated NC-17. Probably. So what you're saying is I can have a jiggly Shrek on the jam? I mean, yeah. You could. You could. I think that's fine. I think that's okay. But yeah. You can have adult jokes and themes, swearing and stuff, just not porn. Read that. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's figure out why are we not able to get this. His ears look jiggly. Shrek's? I Never looked at Shrek's ears, actually, now I'm thinking about it. Oh, actually, no, you talking about his like antennae things? Those things are jiggly for sure. For sure. Yeah, the antenna ears. Of course, kids can't understand swear words if it's only said less than 300 times. Less than. I haven't even thought about what the heck I'm making for this Jiggle Jam. Honestly, Teletubbies are not real. What do you mean? Are you gonna try to tell me that Teletubbies was a bunch of dudes dressed up in costumes? You will also be making a game? I think so, Camilos. I think I have to. Right? Kind of have to. I have to think about how... Oh, you're also going to participate. Do I have... I mean, I feel like I have to, no? Right? Meowletary, how you doing? Hello, evening fellow superhero. Yes, that is me. I am Groot. What if you win? I won't. I won't be part of the like my entry will not be whatchamacallit voted on. You could stream the development of your game on stream. That's true. That's true. That's kind of the idea. But also, during the duration of the jam, all profits that we receive, we're going to be building up that prize pool. So 50% of all subs, bits, donations are all going towards the prize pool. Oh, so you already know my game is going to win against yours? I mean, yeah, because mine's not going to be counted. The way you drew Shrek gave me Teletubbies PTSD. You're welcome. You're welcome. MT Groot? No. You could develop the game dev stream on stream in a game you develop on your Twitch stream. What? Develop the game dev stream on stream in a game you develop on your... I'm so confused, Meowletary. So confused. Last night, speaking of Meowletary, myself and Meowletary, we make a kind of killer combo in Marvel Rivals. Played a little bit of Marvel Rivals last night with a bunch of others. And I think we were kind of kicking butt. I discovered the power of Groot. And then Meowletary just jumped on Rocket, started farming up the ult. And bada bing, bada boom, we were crushing it. Let's see. Garbage type, trash. But it's not good, because now it's like, I keep getting this urge to play Marvel Rivals. But at the same time, it's like, I got a lot of work to do. A lot of work. Better ask Copilot what that means. All right, let's see. So, our garbage type doesn't seem to be printing. Which means the empty body is not getting set. Body.garbage. Where are we setting? Get item ID in the character. Playing ranked helps. Losing helplessly alleviates the excitement to play. See, that's the thing I'm a little hesitant on, is I don't think that would. Usually when I lose, that kind of gives me more like, what's the word? Like energy to keep pushing even harder until I stop losing. And then if I'm constantly winning, then it gets a little boring. Yeah. Say that after you lose 10 times in a row, I mean, I did that in, actually, no, I don't think I've ever lost 10 times in a row. Because the way I play games, or the way that I look at games when I'm playing them, isn't based off of the win or the loss. Like, yeah, obviously it feels good to win and doesn't feel as great to lose. But the way I look at it is I'm paying attention mostly to myself. And I say, ooh, what could have I done better here? And then the next game I try to implement that. And then if I end up implementing that change, then regardless if we win or lose, I'm like, ooh, that was pretty good. We're getting there. Rounds are pretty short, so you can at least 5 to 10 times an hour. Oh, that is pretty good then. That is pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I need to go on a losing streak. Force a losing streak, so in that way, I don't have the urge to play. So we're setting garbage type here in the empty body. Yeah, what? Type equals garbage type. So why is this not going off? Print item resource dot type. And then in the item resource, those are the IDs, which lists to this, which has the type as types, type as types, type as types. Ooh. That's why. In the item base, it needs to be trash scenario item dot type. Something like that. I also play that self-focused way, and it took me out of bronze, so maybe I'll end up going pro instead. I don't know about that. The best game that I've been at, like the highest ranking I've been at in a game, was in Halo Infinite. And that was just season 1 though, so the thing about the competitive games is season 1, I think legitimately anyone can reach the highest echelon. I was like, what was I? It was right below Onyx. Right below Onyx is what I was. Diamond? Plat? I don't remember what's right below Onyx. Onyx was like the highest. But I did that just through casual play. So yeah, I don't know. I've never gone to like the full pro level. I mean, technically I was a D1 athlete at one point for esports, but I wasn't good. All right, that's a power up. That's a power up. Dang it. You're still going to 0-0. They all picked up 0. Why did they all pick up 0? That doesn't make sense. Yeah. Item spawn. Okay. Let's close all the other tabs. And then we're going to want to look for item base. We have type as a trash scenario types. In the trash scenario, type as types. That's right. Empty body. We should have garbage type. Garbage. Garbage type as trash scenario types. Average Godot enjoyer. Happy Sunday. How you doing? Welcome in. Average Godot enjoyer. Are you going to be joining our game jam in about a month? We're doing a game jam called the Jiggle Jam. The Jiggle Jam. Yeah. It's in celebration of Godot 4.4's Jiggle Bone that they added. Ugh. All right, let's see. So it is types. As types. Let's go to the bot controller. I'll take a look. Please do. Indeed. It's pretty funny. Indeed. I think it's gonna be pretty good. Trash scenario item dot types. Trash scenario item dot types. Yeah, so we have all of them as dot types. So why would that not work? We get the type, but it's saying 0. Then we match. Let's see if that worked. We changed, I think, 2 lines. Did we? Single player test. Start. Go. Okay. They're digging. 0, 0, 0. They all picked up a 0. Hey, what's happening? I just watched the movie Contact, and now I'm fixing food. Nice, Jeff. Nice. We're just trying to fix the bots. Right now, they are getting a type, but their type is 0 for some reason. I don't know why. It's very, very weird. Trash scenario item dot types. Contact is a pretty good movie. Been many years since I've seen it. I don't think I've seen it at all. Leave the bots alone? No, we need the bots. We need them. As types. And that's getting exported. So as we can see, we have the types. Trash, compost, recycle, turtle. Trash, compost, recycle, turtle. Trash, compost, recycle, turtle. So why doesn't that want to work? And why is it printing 0? Great movie, yes, with Jodie Foster and Matthew McConaughey. I massacred his name spelling. I'm very confused today. Someone gifted me a tier 1 sub to a Russian streamer I never watched. I don't even speak English. Interesting. Yeah, sometimes you get you'll get random subs. So if someone's getting like a lot of gifted subs, they will Twitch will give away a sub to if they think someone might enjoy them. Crazy Cowboy Coder, thank you for the follow. Yeehaw. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Crazy Cowboy Coder, shooey. I used to wear a cowboy hat quite often here, but I've moved away from Texas, so it doesn't make sense anymore, unfortunately. Yeah, sometimes holy moly. Sometimes Twitch will just give you a random sub to a streamer you've never watched, and because they think that you might enjoy their content. Whew. All right. Set movement target. We go here. We know that's working, but this is not because it's the garbage type is producing a 0. Huh. You can take the cowboy out of Texas, but you can't take the cowboy out of the cowboy. You darn tootin'. You darn tootin'. I'll tell you what. One of these days, we'll bring back the cowboy hat and shoo-wee. I swear. We will be back to our rootin' tootin', sharp coding selves. Yup. Anti-ER. Flagle. Oh man. Yeah, we had a redeem for the cowboy hat. Then we had a redeem where I'd put on my best southern accent as well. And then we had to get an anti-yeehaw redeem as well because some people didn't appreciate my amazing accent. That's what it was. Item. Now I have to get a cowboy hat. Ooh. Would recommend it. They're expensive though. They can get quite expensive. I just have a I don't even, my cowboy hat is currently in a different room because I can't let myself wear it as much as I want to. I can't. I just can't. Types turtle. Compost. I think my mom has some of my grandpa's old hats. Ah, that would be good. Because those hats last forever. Forever. Absolutely. Let's see. Get some vintage going. Indeed. Indeed. Holy moly. Holy moly. I'm like coughing and sneezing up a storm right now. I think it's because of my sleep. I barely slept last night. I slept for about 3 hours. Woke up and... Man. What are we working on today? Today, we are working on the bot movement of our mini game here. So, the overarching game we're making is a Mario Party-like theme or Mario Party-like game that revolves all around lifeguarding and other beach activities. And so basically, the approach we're taking is make all the mini games first, and then we'll take all the mini games and put them together. And so this mini game is all about picking up trash off the beach, and we're trying to get some bots going in case there's no like you're missing someone or something like that, and they're all going to 0. What the heck? I'm in the Jiggle Jam. I'm down to get jiggly in a month or so. Let's go, Jeff. That's awesome. That's awesome. Oh, that's a cool idea. Yeah, I think so. There's a bunch of different types of trash as well. So we have things like, obviously a trash bag. And what you got to do is you got to bring the trash to the proper bins. So you got the trash bin, which didn't take the trash. That's not good. That's not good. Didn't take the trash, even though we still have it. Oh no. That's not good. Wait. Type, trash scenario item types. So why isn't that working? Does the trash not have types? Is that what's going on here? There's no way. Ain't no way. But yeah, there's different bins you can put the trash in. So recycling, compost, and then of course just regular trash. And then we have a bonus one, which is a sea turtle, like a baby sea turtle, that you bring to the water instead. But, and of course it's all multiplayer. But it's like, the more we get into it, the more things break. No, it says compost for the type. What about this one? Compost. Trash. Scenario item list. These are all the types. That's a soda can. Okay. So why is that not taking any of them? Huh. DB9 is jiggling. Nice. Nice. Congratulations. Boom. But you might want to, DB9, you might want to save that jiggle for another, for a month or so. Save the jiggling for a month. What the heck is that thing? Just saying it's a signal, maybe? I'd explode. Well, hey, you save for a month, don't jiggle for a month, save it, and then explode into the game jam. Garbage game so peak, you should start making garbage game 2 already. Daniel Pancake. I'm honestly, it's like, I've had enough of this game. I just want to move to the next mini game. That's all I want to do. But it's like, we have to finish it. We have to. I have enough jiggle for 3 whole jams. Holy moly. Holy moly. I'm excited to see then. I gotta figure out a way to... I'm gonna have to like make a new mini game solely for the jiggle. Item resource dot type equals DV9. Thank you for the bits. Garbage type print item resource dot type the iHeart jiggle. You should. Did you tell her that this is the iHeart jiggle? I think that's perfect. Yes, the iHeart jiggle. Ugh. Baby, you gotta restart PC. Sounds good. Okay. Remove item. Multiplayer is server. Holding get child. Queue free. We don't care about any of that right now. Item resource equals null. Oh, maybe we need to do the garbage type? No. Garbage type isn't in here. Yeah, what? Garbage type isn't in here. So why... Wait, what? Oh, it's up here. Ew. Let's cut that. Paste it down here. Boom, boom. Okay. So we have a garbage type as trash scenario item dot types. That reminds me when last week I got blue screen while watching one of your streams. Wait, what? Did you? Holy moly. That's just, that's normal. Yeah. Sometimes people's computers can't handle the amazingness of this stream. The straight game dev that I'm exuding out of this engine. Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty normal occurrence. Pretty normal. Sometimes the computers just kind of give out. Today's 1-year anniversary of myself following Practical. Ooh, isn't even streaming. Shake my head. How dare he? How dare Practical not even be streaming on your 1-year anniversary? Ridiculous. Well, Daniel Pancake, I will not let you down. I will be streaming on your 1-year anniversary of following me. Don't you worry. Let me check the oven because the ham is done. Oh. Yeah, it was my first machine. Got a blue screen. I think it couldn't handle the jiggle. Follow age. 1 month, 6 days, 18 hours. Indeed. Indeed. And hopefully, we will be, well, buddy, that wouldn't be anytime soon. No, it won't. but we'll still be here streaming every single day. We're still like, the big thing is we're just starting our streaming journey. We're just starting. We still got plenty of time to go. Plenty of time. We're not even at partner yet. Not even there. Once we hit partner, that's when the real twitching starts. And then we progress further and further. And eventually we'll be averaging at least 1,000. At least 1,000 views. That's the overall goal. At least 1,000. Let's see. Get item. Item ID. Int. Item resource. Item list. Get item by ID. Garbage type. That's weird though that it didn't print a bunch of times. I wonder if bot controller's not calling get item. Full garbage. It's not. It's calling pile item pickup. Pile item pickup with the character. So when we go to the item base, item pickup, get item. Yeah, and then it calls get item. Okay. Then we go back to the character. We get item. It grabs them. Sets the PID. Sets the type. Okay. Prints. If it is a power-up, it just stops. Otherwise, it adds the scene. It instantiates it. We say controller is held as true. Garbage type equals resource dot type. Item ID. And that's it. So why is type still 0? Otherwise we say legs go, or let legs go. And that's it. I'm reading for you, but 1,000 viewers would definitely require a change of format. You think so, Daniel Pancake? What kind of format change do you think? Boom. Boom. Because I do know one format that we could end up doing, but it's not conducive to game development. That's the big issue. Yeah, they're all going to 0 still. And they're printing 0 6 times. 7 times. It's like the resource type is just not proper. We need to go viral on Twitch Plays. On Twitch Plays. Well, we could go viral on YouTube. That's not that difficult. I just need to put in the time to do it real quick. I'm not too worried about that. The biggest hurdle to going viral on YouTube is just me putting in taking the time to like create a short. Because the views come. I'm not too worried. We're almost at 1 million views. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. So I know the format that can lock in another million. But yeah. It's even harder when you're doing it solo. Big facts. There's no reason to go viral unless you have the groundwork. Exactly. but I think you need to release this game first. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. There's no point in going viral. Like it doesn't accomplish much. The only thing that we could do is just use it to grow the Twitch streams. That'd probably be best. And that's where it would come into play. But yeah, it's even harder when you're doing it solo. That's true. Because when you're a solo dev, you can either focus on making videos or actually make the game. And Hypnotic, to add on top of all of that, I am solo. I'm trying to start a company or a game studio while doing all the social media stuff. Just those three things alone should all be separate, like completely separate big projects. And it's rough. It's rough. Like, I'm trying to find something. Hi, it's me, Dad. I'm back with the milk. Oh, Johnny, welcome back. Long time no see. Where have you been? How long? Were all the stores closed or something? Either you have lots of followers to play a game you don't have, or have a game for no followers. Yeah, that's a tough one. Yeah, man, no one had milk. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Do you have to go like raise a cow or something just to get the milk? I do have a content producer degree if you need a grippy hand. A grippy hand? What do you mean by a grippy hand? But a content producer degree. I mean, yeah, his name is Greg or her. Wait, Johnny. It's what kind of milk did you get? Twitch and dev community is sick for support, but we can't forget that 3 billion people around the world are not on Twitch category with 1K viewers. Wait, we can't forget that the 3 billion people around the world are not on Twitch category with 1K viewers. Oh, there's 8 billion people in the world. But yeah. Like something more focused on interaction with viewer. Maybe still dev, but definitely with prepared notes, making it more like a lecture or explore as we go with pre-made notes. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I would like to, that's a big thing, is I'd like to pre-plan all of the, I'd like to pre-plan the streams. It's just I don't have time to. It's rough. It's real rough. I did just start getting I'm trying out Motion, which is like a calendar app. Let me go to day. So like here's today, for example. This is today. I have this little bit of free time here from 7 to 7:15. Whew. Man, oh man. 7 to 7:15. Yeah. So that's definitely a little rough. A little rough. Now, obviously, during dinner, what I do is I try to watch TV or like watch a YouTube video about something that I'm trying to learn. Because I also have to cook during this period. And then the 9 to 10 is when I'm trying to go to bed at some point between there, whether it's finishing up watching another video or reading a book, stuff like that. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. And that doesn't even cover, that's just for one little section, one little thing. Some devs don't do much or any of the dev work on stream, but just dev stuff for streams. So every stream, it's like a beta test, not actually a dev category on Twitch. Huh. Yeah, I have seen that where like different dev streamers will do the development outside of stream and then they would like come in with it. But the problem about that is it's like, when? I don't know when I could do that, but also I'm still learning a lot, and Twitch has been invaluable for learning game development. absolutely invaluable. That's really where I've learned most of the things. Add scene to garbage. You know those videos where people try to hide sensitive info by pixelating the part of the video? Yeah. Yeah. I feel gigabrain right now. Uh-oh. My plan is to leave my game on a playable state and start making videos. The problem? I don't know how to edit videos. I hypothesized a method to unpixelate these censored bits of videos. Interesting. So as I see it, to sustain a big online, a streamer should promote an idea of what would be achieved at the end to keep viewers interested, but also making the process entertaining. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And that kind of brings us to where we're going. Need to bring it up a lot. Yeah, true. True. Individual viewers come and go. Indeed. That brings it to a lot of the idea of the studio, where eventually the hope is we're going to be able to start bringing more and more people in. So doing things like having them make 3D models, having them work on a mechanic, having them make the music. And then from there, we can kind of start transitioning more into that event type base where we are now implementing them and quickly showing them off, seeing what it looks like, and then testing. That's kind of the hope. And it turns out it does work. You can basically revert the pixelated image to their unpixelated state. Huh. Interesting. Team. Indeed, Flagel. Indeed. So why is this type not working? Let's do this. Let's do get item. Oh, that doesn't need to be a space. Get item. Boom. Let's go to the item base. I don't think it's here. So many blank details, addresses, what have you, up for grabs if you pixelated them. It only works if the pixelated thing moves across all the frames at all, though. Yeah, there are a lot of the higher end pixelations that are, what do you call them? They're like little shapes and stuff, like octagons and whatnot, that kind of go over the image. Or I can't remember how exactly they work, but those ones you can't easily remove. The typical, like, where it just kind of shifts all the pixels around, that one you can undo. But the other ones, not really. Or if you put like a box, so if I went like this, and then like colored over it, that one you can remove pretty easily, to my understanding. Let's see. Toggle particles. Sand pile position. That's all fine. That's in the get item. This is the garbage type. So body type. Change. Boom. Gotta delete my Jiggle Jam sketches real quick. Oh boy. What I'm talking about is basically replacing the part of the video with a bunch of cubes that are each basically the average color of what's behind them, i.e. pixelating. Huh, interesting. I love destruction of information. Ooh, what do you mean? Bot controller now? If you move this around, the values of the pixels shift. You can analyze this shifting to retrieve what's behind it. Makes sense. Seems to add up. Garbage type is here. Boom. Print garbage type, and then we're gonna do a bin position. Let's try all that. See where it's going. So we should have 3 different ones. Moral of the story is just put a solid color cube on top. No, the solid color cubes, though, you can remove, though. There's a different method to removing those. You want a mixture of something else. A guy who was able to make a way to unblur some blurred images of fake passwords. Ah, spooky. Get item went off, and then get bin position went off. If you want the visual effect of mosaic, but make it secure, you can simply generate colors and then tone match them to the surrounding video. Yeah, I think that's what the oh, what is the one that Practical uses? There's an actual one from GitHub. Hang on, Practical NPC. He has the link to it. Shut up. There we go. About, where is it? Donation platforms. Here it is. It's finite singularity, I believe. It's a composite blur. Yeah, a composite blur, this thing. Supposedly, this one is very safe. Yeah, finite singularity. This one here with the composite blur. Only if you use the draw tool on iPhone can it leave a mark, and is not totally solid alpha. It's really good. A lot of people use it and has many options. Yeah, that's what I've seen. Where have I heard that? It's everywhere, everywhere. But yeah, it does all the blur stuff. Yeah. Where is it? Composite Blur Comprehensive Blur plugin provides blur algorithms and types for all levels of quality and computational needs. So I guess I wonder if this could be undone. Maybe. It's something like that. No idea. No idea. Oh, there's examples in the README. Awkward. Bin position. Get item. Get item in bin position. So this one went off. But get item went off first. And get item was incorrect. Item pickup. Character get item. Close that. JJFTW? Huh? What does that stand for? Jiggle Jam for the win. Ah, Jiggle Jam, indeed. Indeed. Oh, shoot. We got ads playing. We're gonna chuck on the words real quick. Boop. Heading to level 1. Level 1. Boom. I'd like to one of these days make a solid Twitch game that we could play during the ad breaks. Because words is just getting a little boring. A little boring. Yeah. Lately when I'm playing games, or playing a game, I've been mentally calling anything useless gab for garbage. And it's starting to annoy myself. Oh my lord. Also, I need to leave. Bye. See you later, Hypnotic. Appreciate you being here. Man, oh man. All right, I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, I think we know where to look. It's in get item. That's what's causing the issue. Yeah. All right, one moment. Boop, boop. I've returned. All right. Boom. Boom. All right, let's turn this webcam on. Be right back off. Whoa, webcam? Hello? Whoa. Wild. Anywho. Let's turn autopilot off here. Bada bing, bada boom. All right. All right. And we'll finish out this set of words. Season. We already got C's. Sons. We got sons. Ones. We got nose. Not bad. Not bad. All right. Bloop. Good to go. All right, let's turn these words off. Bloop. Covino, you were so bad. You're right. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Ugh. Oh, man. Time to get to work. Let's see. So in get item, a lecture of the dictionary would be useful. It could be. It could be indeed. Yeah, probably. Maybe I gotta do some more research. Let's see. Stream the dictionary. Just stream me reading the dictionary for however long it takes. That's what we'll do. Only read the dictionary. Close that. Let's see. Why? It's not even... Where did I do get item? Huh? Print get item. There's no way it's in the base scenario. Not in bins. I didn't see it here. Let's grab this print. Find. No. So it's not in bot controller. Empty body. Body type change. That didn't work. Get item. Here it is. So this is the first one that goes off. And it says 0. To know words like onomatopoeia. I know what words. I know onomatopoeia. That means it's like a sound. It's a word for one of those words that's used as a sound, like bam, boom, bop, ding, dong, snap, crackle, pop. That's an onomatopoeia. So this is the issue. Item resource dot type. Item resource dot type. Fun fact, a lot of those words that are hard to spell for native English users are from Latin and therefore are relatively easy for other European language users. Huh. Interesting. Hello, Chef Tails. How you doing? You opened it to all engines. That's funny. I respect it. What's funny about that, Kieran? What's funny about it? We had enough people to where enough people were saying that they really wanted to join. And I was like, all right. All right. Yeah. Yeah. But now you can participate. Now No, I don't do game jams. They stress me out. I gotta finish my uni work. That's fair. The uni work, finish that, fair. Stress out. Listen. There's nothing stressful about a little jiggle. There's nothing stressful about a little jiggle. FFS game jam. Indeed, Aaron. We're doing the jiggle jam. It's the thing we were working on. Weren't you at that stream? We made the jiggle jam as our first game jam. Because we were pressured into doing it. But yeah, the jiggle jam. The jiggle jam. Y'all do game jams. We are now. Wait, keep it PG 13. There we go. Save. I want to host one at some point. I have an idea for one. Oh, do ya? Yeah, we have to, there's still some work to do, but we're a month out. 1 month, 1 day, 21 hours, 16 minutes out. So yeah, we're doing a little game jam, the jiggle jam. Ow. I also want to host one. I mean, I would say before hosting a game jam, at least get a game out, you know? Get some experience in game dev first. I think it's useful. PG-13 in what country? As you can get away with a lot with UK PG-13. That's a good question. I will host the best game jam without ever creating a jam. Without ever creating a game. Just wait and see. Alright, do it. Do it. For instance, Deadpool, the new one was PG-13. Well, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm just not looking at, like, I don't want to see naked dudes jiggling around in the jiggle jam. That's really a lot of it. The 2080 vibe code jam. Vibe coding jam. One jam I did, I changed ideas 100% twice because I ran out of time. I ended up using the assets I made on a little runner game. So in total, I spent like 6 hours on the end result. Beats stressing. True. Howdy, Cam. 2080 vibe coding jam. Mark your calendars. Will do. Vibe coding jams exist at the moment, unfortunately. Do they really? Man, oh man. Man, oh man. What site do you recommend to publish a game on? I don't want to do Steam or Epic yet, as my games won't be as big as games on there. Yeah, I would say Itch. Itch is really good. For if you're doing like a little game, if you're doing a little one, do Itch. If you're looking to do a bigger game, then do something like Steam. Yeah, mobile. I mean, you could. But I'd still say Itch is probably your best bet. Best bet. All right, back to work. So this item resource is the issue. Jam page is also an itch. Correct. Also, how you doing, White Hat? Welcome in. Get item by ID. And so we go through the list and we return a trash scenario item. Okay. I wonder if this is returning. I wonder. Can I return an error string? Something went wrong. Ooh, it has to be an int. Return trash scenario item. Trash scenario item dot. Man, yesterday work was fun. Ambulance service definitely loves my work. Oh boy, again? Do a multiplayer cross-platform game as your first game. Okay, I'm gonna wait to get back into game dev till I have a fix on my laptop to use Godot again. Absolutely. Absolutely. Sink or swim, baby. Oh boy. Oh boy. Game dev is on its own can be a tiring activity, especially setting up an engine. Oh, setting up the engine isn't difficult. That one takes no time. It's doing the game. Making the game for sure. Literally so-called immersion. Barely suggest mobile as an incentive to push into DevOps side of things. Yeah, mobile's quite good. Mobile is quite good. I mean, it's annoying, but it's okay. Try to make your first game release exclusively on PS4, but if you can't make sure your PC version doesn't look better than it does on Xbox, gotta stay friendly with the Microsoft managers at the sake of your second game. It does feel good to publish something on itch. I agree. Then mobile. Yeah, the problem with mobile is it's just a pain in the butt. That's really all it is. It's a pain. Mobile is a pain. Realm Rapture's still not on Google. It's only on iOS. And we still have to get back to that. I've only really published on Steam and itch, TBH. Yeah. I want to make a 2D survival game. Nice. Don't let your dreams be dreams. This is why the item list. What the heck is list? List is an exported array of trash scenario items. This isn't actually outputting anything. I don't think. Because where are we doing this? Scenario item list, which is a resource. Actually, coming up with the game can be difficult as well. I mean, it can be, yeah. We are Void. How you doing? Welcome in. Scenario item list. And it exports a list. Wait, but don't we already have list, scenario item list? On ready, item list, scenario item list. Ah, I think this needs to be exported. Export. Because I have a feeling that this item list is empty. We open it? No, it's not empty. What is it? Oh, but they don't have IDs though. Wait, what? Scenario item list. New. List. Add quick load. Banana peel. There's the ID. Huh. If you're using a list, maybe in would work. Well, it's not even a matter of that. It's we're trying to figure out what the heck this list even is. Because we have item list being called where? Right here, item list, get item by ID. And it returns an int. But I don't think it was actually returning an int. I think that's the issue. I think the list was not... We didn't actually set this list anywhere. So we're going to need to get all of the Trez files for it. Quick load. Heavy. Quick load. iHeart. Quick load. Soda can. Quick load. Speed boost. Quick load. Stealing. Quick load. Strength. Doing a little coding, was diving into multiplayer systems. Ooh. Multiplayer, it's something. It's something. I don't know if I don't know. I like it, but I also don't like it at the same time. Strength, stealing, speed, soda, iHeart, heavy, banana. Let's try that. I wonder if that's going to be the key. If we export that instead. Because it was trying to get it, but just didn't have it right. Make game about cooking artisanal bags of chips while under investigation by the HOA. Oof. The HOA. Gross. Gross. I just see all these horror stories about HOAs. It's like they seem like they're a good idea until you give someone power that really shouldn't have the power. Or someone who's never had power. No, that still didn't work. Let's print. Munglo, how you doing? Welcome in. Single player? Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah. It's getting the item IDs, but it's not giving those item IDs. What? Item ID. Get item by ID. Let's find that. That is being called here. Item resource. Get item by ID. Wait. Get item ID. Wait. Why are you... Func get item? But what is calling get item? What? Character get item. ID. Amni, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. Leadership is a social contract. Home ownership is a financial contract. Person selling you a house has no incentive to inform you that they're buying into a social contract. There's a rebellion by design. Yeah, absolutely. Then there is also leadership as an art form. Big facts. Big facts. A lot of people don't, like, to be fair, a lot of people don't get the opportunity to practice leadership because it's a skill. It's definitely a skill. And so a lot of people don't get to practice that. And so that's when you end up with these, the stereotypical middle management, micromanaging people, or you go to work in retail and it's like, oh, my boss sucks. It's because they need to get good. I don't want to lead though. You don't have to. It's not a like, it's definitely not for everyone. That's for sure. That is for sure. It's not for everyone, but it can be if you want to lead. I think leadership is an extraordinarily important skill. Even if you don't want to lead, it's like leadership in your own life, leading yourself. I think that's also crucial. Get item by ID. What the heck is this ID? What is setting ID? ID is an int. What? Oh, it's in the item base. So it's the item base has an ID to it. Okay. And then we do character get item ID, which gets called with that ID. Wait. No, it's character get item. Get item here. Then we do the ID. Finally, the LLM is giving me success. That's good. Item resource. Get item by ID. So we go to the item list. We give it the ID. Get item by ID. For item in list. And that's when it was printing it out. We return it. For item in list. Welcome back, Crazy Cowboy. So we now return the item, which is a trash scenario item. Okay. Returns int. Why are we returning an int? That doesn't make sense. We should be returning a resource. Print get item by ID. Yeah, man, why is your get item function void if you're returning something? What is this language? I'm trying to figure out the same. What the heck is going on here? Trying to figure this out. Main character is Tinder, who is Copper Tin Man from The Wizard of Oz and Bender from Futurama Fused. The world is robots instead of humans. There is some corruption that hacks into the mainframe of whoever gets caught, but the cause remains a mystery. Interesting. No, so it is a resource. It is returning a resource. Returns resource. And then... We take the PID of the resource. We get the garbage item, which is get item 0. So it's saying its type is 0? So is the resource empty? What if you change void to resource? We don't want to return a resource. Let's print item resource dot PID and then item resource PID. I have a feeling this resource is just empty. Don't enums return in it? Maybe you're not duplicating the resource. Maybe people don't realize if you modify a resource, it affects all those using it. Don't know though. I have a feeling that's what's going on. What you're saying here is we're not making a copy of it. We're just getting that one resource when we should be getting a copy. What up, Plobby? How you doing? Ooh, by the way, Plobby, I've been seeing your buildings. They're looking fire. Absolute fire. Holy moly. Yeah. Okay, so PID. It is setting the PID on the item resource. But then when we get the type is just sending 0, which doesn't make any sense. Glad you like them. I'm almost done. Just trying to optimize the big textures. Oh, nice. Nice. Why doesn't it make sense? Because 0 isn't anything. Jason Rhett, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. I said that weird. Hey, glad you like them? Yeah. Why doesn't it make sense? How good is Tinder as a name? I mean, it just reminds me of the sneaky link app where you just keep swiping on your phone and you swipe. That's what it reminds me of. Item resource type, but it's printing all of them as type 0. So there is something going on with this item resource type. An item resource is a trash scenario item. We have a type as types, which is here. 0 would be power up, but they're all 0, which is not right. Also, the year date this game will take place is about 3,000 to 4,500. Cool. Cool. Chef Tales, are you gonna stick to this idea this time? Or is this your final idea? Because I've been saying it for months now. You just gotta pick an idea and start. Just start. That's all you gotta do. You got great ideas. You got great ambition. All you gotta do is start. This is I'm fully calling you out here, by the way. This is the fourth full story that you've thought of and said like, ooh, this is what I'm gonna do. But you haven't started on any of them. And the reason I'm calling you out is because I want you to just start. Just pick one. They're all phenomenal ideas. Pick one and make it real. Please, I'm begging you. Grim T-Rex, how you doing? Hope you're well today. Indeed, I am. Doing pretty good. Otherwise, you're going to end up like me. 34 and no games made. Medusa, you're still young. What you mean? Van the Man, how you doing? Welcome in. But yes, indeed. Just pick something, Chef Tales. Just pick one. Doesn't matter which one. They're all good ideas. You don't want your first idea to be perfect either. if that helps at all. You don't want it to be perfect. Because if you make it perfect, then you're never gonna, it's never going to match up to what you're envisioning for your first idea. So that's why it's not even worth picking like the perfect idea, because it's never gonna come out the way you want it to. Unless you spend years and years and years, like unreasonable amount of years trying to hone it. But at that point, it's like, just come up with a bunch of smaller ideas first. That way you gain the skill set, so then you can realize the full potential of your best idea ever. So we have, wait, this should be 0, not 1. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 for the ints. Yeah, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. But it's still saying 0 on all of them. Robot's age rate is a lot slower in my universe. So the new year of 3000 is when Tinder gets built. And when Bender gets to adult age, my universe, it's 25. Take about 2000 to year from newborn to 25. Dope. So I don't see anything wrong with this, with types. I don't see anything wrong with it. But I guess maybe we need to get a copy of the resource, maybe? Like a deep copy of it? So in character item resource, as a trash scenario item. What do you mean by isolate it? I think we need to do this. Dot duplicate true. So now we have a deep duplication of it. Test it simply. What am I testing? Like the type, that the type goes off? Rather than full vertical stack, testing only the final output. I think I see what you mean. Like, make sure that, this is what I'm trying to do now, is like, it prints out the resource. Oh, whatever you're doing, it's more of a general question. Can I isolate it? Best way, take a day, write down your idea and how to make it work. Next, start mapping out the game. Day 3, start making assets for strat coding. Just don't put off too long or you'll never do it. Hopefully that makes sense. Not best putting things in words. No sweat. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. I think write down the idea, create a game design document. What helps with these mini games, at least, is doing like a little image of it. That's also been helpful. And then just start making it. Simple as that. Okay, so it's still, how many lines of code are you at? In this mini game? Over 1,000, probably. I have no idea. No idea. Yeah, it's still... So, the PID works. That goes off. This is the isolated get item resource.type, but it's printing out 0. Next best question should be, how many times have you redone the code? Oh, we've only redone this like twice, I think. That's also why it's been taking so long. It's because we redid the code twice. Well, if item resource.type is 0, then that means garbage type's going to be 0. Wait, why is that even responding with a number? Because it's an enumerator, probably. Where and how is the code running on the network? It's not. This is purely... should just be going locally. We don't care for it to run on the network, necessarily. At least I don't think so. Because this is just the minor, like, item resource things, and you can't send a resource over the network. The enum has no numbers. No, an enum has numbers, hence the name, enumerator. So if you have, like, walk and run as your enums, they translate to 0 and 1. And then if you have, like, jump, this is now 2. So they do have numbers. It's hence enumerator. What are your thoughts on Schedule 1? That was made by a solo dev and went completely crazy. Seems pretty good. I haven't played Schedule 1. Yeah, I think it's good. I think that's awesome for the dev that they made a good game that popped off. Absolutely. If it's locally, does all the prereq exit locally and are the same for that? Also, yes, it's my final times 9,999 final idea. Better be Chef Tales. Get started right now. Right now. If it's locally, what is does all the prereq exist locally? And are they the same for all? Yeah, so what it's doing is when we get an item, get item, which gets called, this gets a little confusing, I will admit, so bear with me. We have item pickup, boom, pull garbage. Okay. So, the way this works, enums are a number when running code, right? Get started with a concept idea for Tinder in the city. Sounds good. Well, you already have the concept idea. Now it's following through with the idea. How long have you been working on Godot? I've only been working with Unity, but I'm interested in trying it out. So I've been using Godot for 10 months, actually today. Today is our 10-month anniversary of streaming and using Godot. Psh, yay. So only 10 months with 0 programming knowledge, 0 game dev experience at all. So yeah, 10 months. But it's pretty good. All right, so let me explain this. We pull the garbage. This is just the bot. When it goes to the garbage, it runs pull. Godot is amazing, more easy to pick up as a code. Yeah, for sure. Godot is the best game engine for learning, hands down. So we call pull garbage when we go up to a piece of garbage and we find it. On the human controller, this is when we press the button. On the bot, it's when it gets to the trash or the sand pile. So pull garbage gets called if we just double check that the character is not holding anything, and then it runs and says item pickup. Item pickup is called on the base item. So this is on the pile itself. And this first thing it does is it checks if multiplayer is server. So the server is going to check if the character calling this is strong. We're going to ignore that for now though. So this is all the strong stuff. What it does is the server will say sandpile, reduce your global Y by 0.25, toggle particles, and then if the sandpile position is less than or equal to our sand elevation, which is like our final value, then the server will tell the character, okay, get the item using that item ID, which is the item ID. Every pile has its own ID that corresponds to the trash that we have. So then the character goes ahead and the character will now get item using that ID that was given to it. So it will make an item resource. It'll go through the item list, taking in that ID, and make a copy of that item or that resource for itself locally. Duplicate. We just added this, the duplicate true. It then will set the item's PID equal to our PID. This is backwards. This is backwards. That was the problem. That was the problem. I think that was the problem. Because it was setting it back to nothing. We'll find out. That was the problem. Yep, that was the problem. Setting it backwards. Man, oh man. Okay, we got it. Classic, indeed. Now, this guy is stuck. The reason this guy is stuck is because our navigation map is kind of wonky. So I think we're going to want two nav meshes. The first nav mesh we're using for spawning. Ooh, I'm going to have to edit this nav mesh as well. At the corner slice. Ooh. Hey, Orange. How you doing? Possible ban evader. Orange, what have you done? Where did you get banned? Alright, let's open Blender. Desktop. Godot games. Trash. Boom. Boom. Wait, what? You're a possible ban evader. Means you got banned somewhere. One of your accounts got banned somewhere. So if you have anyone else using your internet that uses Twitch, or you did. Oh yeah. Awkward. Orange. Getting banned. What are you doing? Working on a game in Godot. I'm making a guild receptionist type game where you send adventurers on quests, run the guild. You also have to send them on the right quest for their rank or they can die. Ooh, that sounds pretty cool actually. Can you get and unlock like other adventurers and stuff and then like level them up? Nobody expects the Orange Inquisition. Sorry, what are you apologizing for? Alright, we want to go to the beach. Let's go to the beach. What the? Why does it say desktop? What is this? Config settings. Weird. Blender files? Can I get fired from the guild? I don't know. Can you? Then we need to go to the beach. Here we are. Yes, you have to put them through exams to rank up and sending out on quests. Ooh, that sounds really cool. Really cool. I like this idea. It kind of reminds me of a undo that. There we go. It reminds me of a mobile game. I mean that in like a positive way. Delete that. There we go. By the way, I got a new tablet, but lost all my progress of Ruppets. Oh no. Sorry to hear that. Luckily, you can remake it though, right? Shift V. Boom. Check this out, and then we Shift Z. No. Grab Shift Z. I probably can actually just dissolve that. Yeah. There we go. That should be good. Now I need to make another nav mesh, though. Another nav mesh. So I need to duplicate. Click. Beach. We're going to call it beach bot nav mesh dash nav mesh. Beach bot nav mesh. Then we're going to rename this one to beach spawn pile spawn nav mesh. Whew. So how's the game going? It's going slow and steady, but we got a lot of work to do still. A lot of work to do. Let's grab all this. Grab all this. Right now, what we're doing is we're making a navigation map for our bots to move on. For the mods to move on. Bots to move on. Yeah. I still gotta learn how to code. Oh, orange. I'm excluded from the jam. Wait, I'm excluded from the jam because I don't use Godot. And also, I definitely add non-PG-13 stuff in it. Bah. Jam sounds fun anyways. Roiku, we actually just opened the jam up to all other game engines. We just opened it up to all other game engines. You don't have to use Godot. Of course, it's encouraged. But you don't have to use Godot. Boom. Still recommend. I would highly recommend giving the jam a try. Indeed. Boom. I guess we could leave it like that. Save. GScript is easiest to pick up. True. But as you can see in the posted thing, the Jiggle Jam is now open to all game engines. All game engines. So irregardless, if you want to use Godot or don't want to use Godot, you can still participate. I will try Godot after I relearn to type on my new keyboard. Your new keyboard? Ooh, irregardless? I'm just making up words, Jack. Just making up words. Throwing them in. By the way, hey, happy Easter. You as well. Where are there jams that demand certain engines? That seems a bit strange to me. Why are there jams that demand? So, Anna, the reason that we originally said Godot only is because the purpose of the jam really is about highlighting Godot's Springbone Simulator 3D. And so it doesn't quite make too much sense about like showing off Godot's Springbone, but then allowing people to use Unity and Unreal and all this other stuff. So now it's kind of turned into a more about like just jiggle physics in general. Jiggle physics in general. So yeah. Now it's open to everyone though. Is it open to all game engines? Yes. You can use whatever game engine you'd like. Of course, we encourage the use of Godot engine. Right, okay. So it was to highlight a certain feature. Got it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Covino, is there any way to learn GD script, aka Godot script? I mean, yeah, the best way to learn is by doing. Best way to learn is by doing. Unity, they have dynamic bones that you can have that you have to pay for. Ew. That's cool. It's built in. Yeah. I didn't realize you have to pay for that in Unity. It's kind of gross. Kind of gross. We have to go to our nav mesh. Beach pile nav mesh. Beach bot nav mesh. What is late stream? What do you mean, Oxy? Where this is the what? What? Covino teaches jiggle script. I do indeed. Do indeed. I mean, there are third-party assets with Jigglebone solutions you can buy. Seems like it. Recommend courses on Udemy. If you don't want to pay, then Godot has an official tutorial thing you can download. Yeah. The other part, if you want to learn GD script, is obviously Brackeys has a quick GD script tutorial, but it's really all about learning the logic behind programming. It started way later than usual. No, we started at the exact same time, Oxy. We start every single day at 11:30 EST. EST. I think your internal clock might be a little off. Maybe the repo stream threw me off. Yeah, it might have. It might have for sure. The repo stream went on. Started like what, 6 hours earlier, right? 5 hours earlier, something like that. Let's see if that works. Whew. I might need to specify the other nav mesh though. Might need to. Yes, there's a lot of documentation and a lot of YouTube videos. Have great learning difficulty reading, and I picked up very fast. Sweet. All right, let's see if they move. Yup. So far, so good. Where are you going? Where are you going? What is this tracking? Where are they going? Why are they taking such a roundabout route? What the heck? Thanks for Covino. No sweat. Why did you model Big Bird? I did not. That was modeled by Ironic. It's stuck on a rock. I had to buy the Dynamic Bone plugin for VR chat stuff. Oof. Scenic route. Yeah, something like that. Except he got stuck on a rock. Huh. That's not good. They all took the scenic route though. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't know why. But yes, we also have a new character model that we added yesterday. The new character model are these little flamingo guys. Because all of our characters are inflatable pool animals. Did they really just all go to the... Man, bots. Bots. All right, you're doing pretty good. Oh, I don't know why you just took that direction, but sure. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. VR chat is stuck in an old version of Unity, right? Otherwise, there are animation rigging packages that can be used for things like that. Oh. Boom. Save. So now we have to fix the... Let's make it so after they put something away, they'll move to the next pile. But we have ads coming up, so we're going to chuck on the words. Chuck on the words, heading to level 4. And then when we get back, we're going to fix up all the movement so they can move to the next pile. The next pile. Yeah. Yeah. Bam. Bam. Bada bing, bada boom. I think that's going to be the play. That's going to be the play. Down. Yeah. All right. I'll be right back real quick. I'm going to get more water. And then we are moving to the sand piles, folks. Moving to the sand piles. Boop. And boop. Whew! I have returned. Oh my god, welcome back, Covino. We missed you so much. Wow. Let's turn our webcam on. Be right back off. Autopilot is on. Let me turn it off. I'm just going to show you guys before I turn it off. Just so you know that I'm not going crazy. Look, 17 seconds. This thing's ridiculous. It's so annoying. Did you miss us more? Yeah, totally. Yes, I missed all of you while I was going to fill my water bottle. Yes, indeed. Absolutely. All right. Whew. Okay, so now that we have a navigation map that works very poorly, we want to have the characters now. What's the game about? Crude Forge. Well, so the Crude Forge. You know how you've been always like wondering and dreaming about like what it's like to be a lifeguard? Well, you don't need to wonder or dream about it anymore because we're making a Mario Party-like game that revolves all around lifeguarding and other beach activities. Lifeguarding and other beach activities. Hey dude, I just downloaded Godot. Nice, let's go, Orange. Let's go. But yeah, it's just a Mario Party-like game revolving all around lifeguarding, beach activities. The approach we're taking to this is we are making all of the mini games first, and then we're gonna kind of put them all together and make the game. Do I get ABS from playing it? ABS. No. Wait, what is... Oh, abs. You could? Yeah, totally. Yes. Orange Productions, what you need to do now is do the Brackeys tutorial. Do the Brackeys Godot tutorial. Do that one. And then let's see if it works. There you go. Do that tutorial. It's only going to take you an hour and a half to 2 hours, and then bada bing, bada boom. Strong game then. Thanks for the explanation. Indeed, you're welcome. But yeah, we're the bigger picture is we're currently creating a game studio called Freedom Forge Studios, and that's part of it. Wow, I didn't even get my art credited in the Jiggle Jam. Wait, what do you mean, Oxy? Where am I? What do you want me to do? You want me to Jiggle Jam logo credits, Oxynom at the bottom? Okay, I could do that. I could do that if you want that. Boom. Let's do this. Should I just watch it or follow and do what he does? I would say follow, do what he does. Just for this one tutorial. Because it's gonna take it slow. It's gonna give you a basic idea of how Godot works. Do the 3D one? No, don't do the 3D one. Because his 3D tutorial doesn't actually take you through all the steps. It just teaches you about 3D. If you want to get into 3D games, then there's a different tutorial I would recommend, which is the Born CG tutorial. That one's going to take you a little bit longer, but it's also very, very in-depth and really good. Let's see. Let's do art, or actually Jiggle Jam logo credits to Oxynom Games. Is that good, Oxy? Or would you like it lowercase? Do 2D as the best? Do 2D as it's best to learn the basics of Godot of GDScript. 2D 1, it's not very good. Really, it's okay. There's better ways to learn 2D. Excuse me. I would say, I mean, I think, oopsies. I think that 2D is okay for learning. Me personally, I'm more of a fan of 3D, so that's what I do. Why is there so many spaces here? What the heck just happened? Let's just delete these. Delete all of this. Save. Jiggle jam. There we go. That's better. Okay, jiggle jam fixed. Anywho, yeah, I haven't used 2D. I think one of the biggest things is, I would say 3D and 2D have their own separate things to learn. Yeah, for sure. I find 3D easier because I never worked with sprites, but also studied 3D matrices and vectors. Oh. How do you imagine people will use jiggling in gameplay? That's kind of part of the idea, ironic, is I want to see what kind of creativity they use for it. So some ideas is, very basic ideas, I should say, is you could have something like a, what's the name of this? What's the name of this game? With the, why am I forgetting this? Pinball. You could do pinball, and then have the little paddles as jiggles. And so they jiggle and they flop for hitting things. And that could bounce around, stuff like that. You could do baseballs that jiggle. You could do, or like baseball bats that jiggle. You could have jiggling towers. So there's a bunch of different ways. It's mostly about just using jiggles, implementing the jiggles somewhere. I guess I don't find 3D easier, actually. My first games were 2D. Jiggle jelly. Yeah, you could do stuff like that. But the big idea was just to use the jiggle bone as much as possible. And just have fun with it, really. That's the big thing. Using it as much as possible, having fun with it. The direct gameplay, like the mechanics, obviously they don't have to be like about jiggling. As long as you're using all the jiggles somewhere. Built-in documentation in Godot that tells you the logic of what the code does. True. So I should watch the GD script video of Brackeys. Yeah, that one's really good. That one's really good too. If you want to do 2D, just do his 2D tutorial. That's going to give you a really basic outline. You do something like gang beasts / party animals. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. There's a bunch of different ways to implement jiggle. And I'm curious to see what everyone's different methods are. But then there's also going to be a jam theme, which is going to be announced when the jam starts. Just skipping my messages. Oh, sorry, Oxy. I was going off on something else. Have like flick shots, I call them, where you have to chuck the strings in the hole. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to read. Yeah, Orange, just watch the video, the Brackeys tutorial. You need to start being practical as soon as possible. True. True. All right, back to work. So now that we have our bots that will go to the bins and drop them where they belong, we need them to move to the next point. Bot controller. And what we need to say is get correct bin position. If is held. No. Let's see. So it picks it up, dig, then it goes to if is held, set movement target. Then we can say else, else set movement target, and then we can tell it to go to a new piece of garbage, which would be get tree, get node and group active. This. Boom. And then state equals states dot moving. Now I'm gonna start with the Brackeys GD script vid. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Benkley, how you doing? Welcome in. Let's see. Okay. And I want to see what all happens here. We can also go to the other prints real quick before we forget. And holy moly. That's a little bit long, Oxy. Oxynon Games spent 3.5k on this anyway. This game is going to make a lot of money, and I'm in the source code. Also, please use comment anyway. Continuing, I'm going to explain the lore of my game. Maybe this little cactus guy is a house plant and is at war with the pesky spiders, ants, flies, etc. Trying to survive. He takes his craftsmanship skills and heads out in the battle against the insects in this cactus's journey through the garden. It's a long one, Oxy, but sounds good. Sounds good. We'll slap you down at the bottom. It's beautiful. It's something. It's something. We're gonna do a region Oxynom comment in code 20 APR 25, and then that's ridiculously long, so we're gonna go here. Here. And then, but today I'm gonna just be watching, or maybe I will just watch it now, later. Watch it, because I'm charging my tablet. Yeah, sounds good. You learn way more from trying to make small game projects than trying to come up with a grand story for your first game. Just my 2 cents. No, I completely agree. I completely agree. Really, the best way to learn is just by doing. Just by doing. And then I'm just gonna split this up into a couple things just so it's easier. Flies, etc. Boom. Holy moly, Oxy, this is absurd. Absurd. There we go. Boom. Boom. End region. There you go. Bam. But yeah, I completely agree. The best way to learn is by doing. So do a smaller game, do a bunch of small games, and you can learn a lot from that. If you're a little crazy, maybe do a medium-sized game. But yeah. Me personally, I found I learned the most by doing medium-sized games. So that's what we've been doing, is medium-sized games. But we all crazy sometimes. Some people a little bit more than others. Yeah, I'm a little crazy. Hey, Ghost, how you doing? Welcome in. I think that's good. There should be another print somewhere, though. Might be trash scenario. Item list. There we go. My Dumba literally started with a big project. Oof. Crazy. I was crazy once. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, let's hit play. Boom, boom, boom. Ironic, are you doing the, are you going to be joining the Jiggle Jam? Boom, boom. I got to think of a game that is going to, it's in 40 days, bro. Yeah, it's in a long time. It's in a long time. That's what I'm saying. Like, you planning on it? Where are they going? What is this pathing? Interesting. How can you plan something 40 days in advance? What do you mean? That's how you plan things. You always want to plan it in advance. Getting super excited for something that's taken 5 hours to make, but only 12 seconds long. Hey, that's awesome, though. I'm not going to join until I learn GDScript, and that's it. Yeah, go for it. Digging. Spamming digging. Moving, digging, moving, digging. Some are still digging, some are still moving. Something could happen right now, randomly, that would ruin a plan 1 hour from now. Of course. But that's kind of part of planning, is you got to be flexible with it. So you make the plan, you start planning it out, and if something pops up, you pivot. You start setting things up. I mean, look at the studio. Freedom Forge Studios is a 20-year plan. Planned 20 years in advance. We have a basic liner for what to expect at what point in time. And then if something goes haywire, something takes longer than expected, no sweat. We just plan around it. You gotta be versatile. Just like with game dev. If a bug appears that you weren't expecting, you work around it, you fix it. Yeah, indeed. Boom. 40 days to learn Godot and join the Jiggle Jam? Absolutely. But the Jiggle Jam's also open to everyone else, to all game engines now, due to popular demand. I learned how to make a planet and stars, etc. for the movies I'm working on. I don't know why I'm so happy that's it came out so good, even if it's on screen for a little bit. That's awesome, though, Ghost. That's phenomenal. You should be happy about that. Absolutely. The only thing that's ruining this plan is NSFW, but Covino has that covered. Yeah. No NSFW. The answer is how modular planning, little components and stuff fit together. Yeah. Like Lego, exactly. You gotta, planning is very important, especially planning in advance. Define NSFW. So we defined it as PG-13. So no nudity or excessive foul language. Keep it PG-13. That's kind of how we're defining it. Like, I don't want to open a game on stream and then just see some naked dude standing there or a naked animal standing there. I don't want to see that. So that is what NSFW is. Yeah. Yeah. So we can't make a shower simulator. You can, as long as the person's wearing a bathing suit. Yeah. As long as they're wearing a bathing suit. Wait, animals aren't naked? You know what I mean? Like, no excessive details. Like, if you're gonna make an animal, don't do this. You make an animal. There's your animal. No extra body limbs. You can make humanoid animals. Here's its stomach. Here's its. There's your animal. I don't know what this animal is, but it's an animal. Donald Duck? He doesn't wear pants. Donald Duck is fine. As long as you don't add any parts to Donald Duck that may be more... Yeah, no third leg. No third leg. No genitals on... No genitals. I don't want to see any of that. Covino, if you do yeehaw per every minute, you do it, I will do 2 push-ups. If I yeehaw every minute, you will do 2 push-ups. Nothing Carl Barks wouldn't draw. Yes, I mean the hat out. Oh, with the hat out. Nah, I'm not gonna make you do push-ups, Cam. We're not just keep it PG-13. PG-13. Think of it as a creative restraint. Limitations create novelty, exactly. Do a single 10-minute yeehaw and he will do 20 push-ups. That's true. I'm not gonna torture Cam like that though. No genitals is the only rule you need. That's scary. Weakling. Me or you? All right, let's see. So why didn't they transition to the proper state? You? Oh, got you. Yeah, 20 is easy. Gotcha. Moving, digging. So they swap back to digging. Also, why... The other question is, why does our navigation mesh... Like, why are they navigating in such a odd pattern? Is that because of the navigation layer and they're using 2 nav maps, maybe? Depends on if you are savage or not. What do you mean? Turn on visible navigation stuff. Oh. Visible navigation. Savage can't do one. You don't think so? I bet Savage could. Ah. I think I know why. No, wait. No. It's on, but it's under the map. Maybe that's why. See, look at that. That guy just went... This guy just moved here to here instead of just going to it. This guy's going this way and then turning in. Completely missed it and just hit a rock. Where are you going? It's right there. Why is your navigation region under the map? I might have moved it a little bit, maybe, by mistake. It's funny when you have NPCs walking around walls under the ground, then you realize you're forgetting to set collision up. So here's the Beachbot navigation map. It's on the same side. It's like on the same Z as the actual ground. Yeah, it's on the same Z. Z0. Lift it up. By like, how much? 0.1? Like that? Howdy, Mags. How you doing? 0.25. Grab Z, 0.25. I don't know if that worked. I don't think that did. No, it did not. Grab Z. There we go. Let's try that. How goes things? They're going. They're going slow and steady. We are currently... There it is. We're currently setting up our bot movement for our trash pickup minigame. So we're trying to get all these little guys to run around and grab their trash. Mags, are you by any chance joining the Jiggle Jam? The Jiggle Jam. It is now open to all game engines due to popular demand. Why can't we see it in game? I'm not sure. That's a good question. Why can't we see it? It's moving better though. That's already moving better. I don't know why it's not showing in game though. Guess what? What? The what now? The Jiggle Jam, Mags. The Jiggle Jam. Boom. Right here. The Jiggle Jam. It's a game jam all about jiggles. I'm joining the Jiggle Jam. Let's go. It's still a month out. Haven't heard of the Jiggle Jam, Covino. Could you give me the rundown? Okay. So, long story short, Godot added a Springbone Simulator 3D, but they messed up and they accidentally named it the Springbone Simulator 3D instead of the Jigglebone. And so, in an effort to rectify this crucial error, we are doing a game jam all about jiggle physics, open to all different game engines. Basically, you make a game in 4 days and 20 minutes that revolves all around jiggle physics. So it's a fun little game jam. And of course, there's prizes, $100 USD for first place, plus 50% of the prize pool. Second place gets 50 USD. plus 25% of the prize pool. And then third place gets 25 USD plus 25% of the prize pool. So it's just a little safe for work game jam about jiggle physics. So yeah, we're kind of curious to see how people use jiggling in different fun, silly, exciting ways. Yeah, won't lie, it sounds intriguing. I mean, there's a lot of people. I mean, still a month out, and we got 16 people so far. Still going. Been on the fence about joining game jams for a while. You know how I am, absolutely. And I think this game jam might be the perfect one, because you already got a little knowledge with your characters, putting those out, and all you got to do is add jiggle physics to them, and then you can make a little mini game. It's only a weekend. Covino's pro at yapping. No, I'm not yapping. I'm talking. You sure you're not just saying that? No. I'm not just saying that. I'm saying I think it's a solid opportunity for people to learn about jiggle physics, and I think it's called selling. I'll join too. It sounds fun. Absolutely. Date to yap. Confirmed Yap Jam May 2026. No. There's no yapping, no selling. A little bit of selling. We're just talking about the jiggle jam. I am selling my anything that I earn. I am selling out. But yeah, I think it's a great opportunity for beginners and pros alike. It's a fun opportunity to do something a little wacky, a little silly. I think a lot of people are going to enjoy it. I think so. But yeah, it's also our first ever game jam that we're running. First ever game jam we're running. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty big. I can sense it now that we've unlocked the gates to all game engines, so we can kind of compare and contrast the different jiggle physics between them all. I'm installing Godot right now. I'll give you a good old think thug. Hey, I appreciate it. Perfect. All right, so let's go back to our bots. Bloop. But not sure. Hey, you still got over a month to think about it. Over a month. But I'm gonna say now, when there's 200 people in the jiggle jam, you're gonna be like, oh man, maybe I should join this. Or you join it and then you can be like, yeah, I already saw this jiggle jam was gonna be really big and hot, so I decided to join it early. I was actually one of the top 100 people to join. Just saying. Hot jam? Hot cam? No. I gotta learn the basics ahead of time, so I'm ready. Perfect. Forgot to sign my taxes. Uh-oh, fishy. That's not good. Or I'll be like, that's a lot of people. I got no chance. I'm fine with not pressuring myself like that. Well, that's the thing. Even if you don't win, you still can have a ton of fun, because what is more fun than in game dev than this? Messing with jiggle physics. Look at that. Oh, I broke the tongue. Wait a sec. Why did I break the tongue? Uh-oh. Wait. Jiggle tongue? What did I do? Uh-oh. I broke it. But yes. Even if I were the only submission, I'd still lose. No. Reload the scene. Scene. Reload. Yeah, the tongue's just broken. I don't know what I did. But look. Jiggle. Look at that jiggle. Whoo! What is more fun than learning how to do that? I think it's because I moved the jiggle tongue positions. I have a feeling that's why. No. Is it too stiff? No. Is it the skeleton? Something happened to the rotation of the skeleton, maybe? Not sure how it's done in Godot. What I do know about jiggle physics, do you have the right parent bone assigned? We do. jiggle tongue. We have tongue 1 to tongue 3. What if I go tongue 3 to tongue 1? Nope. That was right. Tongue 1 to tongue 3. I think the model broke. Maybe it is the hierarchy? No. What the heck did I do here? I love this. Every time I take a look at something, something else breaks. Let's close this. Let's open them up. Boom, boom. Yeah, look, he's fine here. There's his tongue. Sitting pretty. Assets. Blender files. Could be a collision issue then? Maybe. Yeah, his tongue's looking good. There we go. Just had to re-import him. Strange. Well, it's good. He jiggles. He jiggles. We're set. Slam dingo. Look at that. Look at those jiggle physics. You're telling me you wouldn't want jiggle physics? Let me just stiffen up the tongue. Make his tongue a little bit stiffer. Yeah, I think that's better. More of a jiggle. I also jiggle. Good to know. Good to know. Much easier just for you now. Oh, is it now? Much easier, you say, ironic. All right. Copy. And paste. Download. Yeehaw. Save as. To the desktop. Save. Rewrite. Open. Extract. Extract. Replace. Boom. Close that one. Close that. Boom. Boom. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. There we go. I normally do it for 50 USD, but for you, Covino, I will do it for free. Oh. Well, Cam, I got bad news. You're gonna have to pay me 50 USD to jiggle. Ooh. Did you watch the video I sent you last night? You didn't send me a video last night. What? Oh, you did. Wait, no you didn't. You didn't send me any video last night. What do you mean? Holy moly, Tommy, that's a crazy model. Anywho, we're about to play viewers game real quick, and then we can get back to our hardcore game dev. Play viewers game. Wait, ironic. Boom. It's in DMs. Oh, no, I did not watch that. No. I will eventually. All right, Slam Dingo. Again, this guy, Ironic Moronic. What about him? Boom, run anyway. Grab that virus real quick. All right, so we're playing Ironic's game, Slam Dingo. Ooh. Okay. Already removed the big jiggle physics. Was very loud. Whoa. Whoa. Is that new? Oh, I can't use it though. I think this is really cool though. I'm gonna have to lower this volume. Hold up. My ears are exploding right now. It's just a work in progress. Got you. Alligator. Why is that? Where's Slam Dingo? Whew. This is a really cool menu. Really cool menu. I like that. It zooms out and oh, yeah, that's cool. Slam Dingo. Made it easier too. Ooh, what is this? N. I got the N. Okay. Wait, let's, okay, I see what's going on. Pick up. Put it down. I'll be back. Oh, wait, no. Take it back. This is totally Banjo-Kazooie. It's very, very reminiscent of a lot of different games. Wait, better idea. Boom, get wrecked, nerd. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna do that again. Wait. There we go. All right. Coyote time. Like a pro. Oh, that's different. Wreck nerd. All right. Whew. Here we go. And then we got to do a little jump maneuver. There we go. I am so good at this game now. Holy moly. Was that a checkpoint? Oh, I missed. C. Dude, gotta get my partner in here for sure. He'll get such a kick out of this. Ooh. Oh, no. Oh, it is a checkpoint. Let's go. Ooh. I like that respawn. Wait, can I just cheat it? Just give up a life to get it. There we go. Oh. Oh. It's okay. He loves Crash Bandicoot. Ah. Boom. No! We'll get it. We'll get it. We'll get it. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, it goes down. Oh, okay. So we got to go fast. We got to go fast. Go fast. Got to go fast. Got to go fast. Got to go fast. Boom. No. Oh. This looks dope. There he is. Boing. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Up. Over. Oh. There's the jiggle lady. I kind of like this screen better. Looking down on you. We'll try it again. It is a lot easier. Oh, and I started the checkpoint. Mommy milk or something like that. That's what they are. It's an implementation of jiggle physics. See, that jiggle physics would be okay. Oh, man. That would be okay for the jiggle jam. Because it's not like NSFW. But I will say maybe like not. Oh, I can't make that. Dang it. The platform goes down before you even touch it. Yeah. I think what I need to do is coyote time it. Oh, I don't think I'm going to make this. Nope. That's not going to work. That's not NSFW? You don't think so? I mean, you think it is? Because it's not showing anything. And that's the big part. I think that would be fine for the jiggle jam. If someone were to add something like that. It's definitely questionable. But I don't think it's necessarily... Oh, come on. This jump needs nerfing. Guess not. I'd say it's fairly suggestive. It's definitely suggestive. Definitely suggestive. But I don't think it's like there. Another play viewer's game. All right. Hold up. Hold up. Boom, boom, boom. Jump. Jump. How are you supposed to jump that? You can use no clip. It's V. No clip. Oh. What is that? Hello again, Mama Dingo. V for no clip. What is no clip? Spawn in. Oh. Uh-oh. Wait, isn't that cheating, though? That's too much cheating. I gotta aim it. Come on. Boom. Wreck nerd. Isn't that cheating proceeds to cheat? Listen, it was ironic said to try it. I'm just, oh no. Oh, I was just testing out the mechanic, the no clip mechanic. But I see how what's interesting, the way the thing I like looking at with games with these is the different dev tools that are being used for testing things. So for example, this jump is ridiculous. I don't think it's possible. And so having something like no clip is like an interesting, it makes sense to use that. Do that. Oh. All right. We're gonna rush through. Zoop. Zoop. Wait. Back to here. Nice. Run over. Boom. Grab that. There we go. Ooh. Okay. Let her walk over to the corner. And then we're gonna do this. Smack her. Get wrecked, nerd. And I have a feeling I'm gonna need this. I don't know why. Because there's a lot. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. What happens if I drop it off the edge? Okay. Shared a link to this game. Yeah, if you scroll up. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, I'll just grab it from copy. Slam Dingo by Hard Meat Games. Ironic moronic. It's still in development, but no. Oh god, I'm gonna have to redo. Oh boy. It gets like extraordinarily difficult right here. I don't think this is doable. Like this jump. That's a character from Crash too, is it? I don't think that jump was doable. Maybe it is. Maybe I'm crazy. Or just bad. That's... Aiming, though. Aiming is still a little tough. Wrecked. Boing. Alright. And then boing. There we go. Wrecked. I don't know what I need these for, though. Huh. And then there's a dark part here, but what does that mean? Is there something I can do to that type of wall? Dingoes are an animal in general, too. That's true. Okay, well. Oh! I cheated. Bounce on that first crate while holding one and bounce again. All right, let's try that. Oh, wait, the crate doesn't exist anymore. Crap. Wait, I want to see what you mean, though. So you bounce on the crate while holding one. Bounce on the first crate while holding one and bounce again. Bounce. All right, let's die real quick. You can double jump if you're holding... Oh, that was my last life. Awkward. You can double jump if you're holding a crate. Oh. I did not know that. Okay. Okay. I assume you've already thought this part through, but like implementing like a tutorial to the level, as in you kind of explain slowly that, hey, you need to like introducing the mechanics each time in a way that's like very obvious. Maybe even having something like a like over Can I do this? Oh, I can't. Oh, I can't. Awkward. But having like a billboard or something right here that like shows a crate being held and then jumping on the crate with a crate. You know what I'm saying? Even something like that might work. I mean, did you see those mommy milkers? She's just holding a stack of papers over here. Boing. Wrecked. All right, so let's pick up a crate. And you said jump. Oh. Oh, that was cool. Okay, that was really cool. I liked that. That was cool. Hey, Covino, for some reason, I understand what I'm watching. That's awesome. This game was actually made in Godot. Oh, that's really hard to see. Okay. The other thing is this, I can't see. Smoking hot. I don't know if I would say that. Oh, nope. It's very hard to see with this checkpoint in the way. Maybe if it, like, the sea just goes away or something. There we go. Oh, God. Oh, God. Wait, what did those say? What? Just gibberish? Only active when standing on it? This game is from viewer? Yes, it's from Ironic. Oh, my shoulder's kind of... Hold up. My shoulder's kind of blocking that. Bloop. Bloop. All right. All right. Let them throw their thing. No! Oh, man. All right. We'll play... We'll try a couple more times. Only act when standing on checkpoint hologram. That would be cool. Yeah, I think so. So impressive. Yeah. Ironic is pro game dev. Even the pause menu is Crash Bandicooty. Oh, I love it. Whew. All right. All right. Move on. We gotta move on. Also, new sound system is a cassette deck because my Wi-Fi is dead. Oof. Crash Bandicoot. Damn. Yeah. But yeah, this is a Slam Dingo. Slam Dingo. Are you losing on purpose, Covino? No. No. Not on purpose. Not on purpose. This, that first jump is just difficult to see because of the checkpoint. This one, I'm just not good. All right, let me give it one more shot. One more shot. Speed run this. All right, hold up. Let me lock in. Locking in, engaged. Locked in. No. Okay. Let's go. Let it go up once. So we want to go boom. Ooh. Wait. That one goes. But I can't. I don't think I can jump that. So I think what I need to do is this, that. This. Locked in. Here we go. Here we go. Locked in. Grab the cookie. All right. All right. Jump, 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 jump. There we go. Easy. Oh, you're kidding me. I could have spun. I could have spun. That's a me issue. Okay, let them shoot. Jump, 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 jump. Beautiful. You're not built for this? Just you wait and see, Ironic. Oh! All right, that didn't work. I gotta go faster on it. Gotta go faster. No! Jump on the first one is coming up. Steph's gonna play it on stream. He'd be good at this. Yeah, I am not good at any kind of platformers. any kind of platformers. Action, not reaction. Gotcha. All right. Last go. Last go. Here we go. Try not using the spin jump. Second platform. Okay. Oh, well, I just completely didn't even see that. All right. All right. You're saying the second platform that pops up? Wait. Wait. Okay. Action, not reaction. No! I think I need to coyote time it. I think I'm jumping too early. Too early on that second one that pops up. Oh, that was just... Yeah, too far for a normal jump. I gotta do the coyote timing. Action. Oh, no, no, no. Yep, no, I messed that up. I should have waited. I should have waited. Grab the cookies. What are these cookies used for, by the way? Spin jump takes too long? Yeah. There we go. Oh, no, no, no. Run back. No, no, no. Reset, reset. 3, 2, 1. No! How early can you jump on it before it counts as a death? That's a good question, actually. All right. Last try. Last try. For real this time. Last try. Here we go. Locked in. Ready to go. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Boom. We jump it. Ready. Jump. Whoo! Let's go. All right. All right. There's crates here. But if I spin, all the crates are going to break. If I spin, all the crates will break. There's nothing to throw them at. Maybe I can move them away. And then I stand in this corner. Oh. Okay. So it goes up that way. But why do I need a crate for that? Wait, I don't think I do. I think... What happens if I hit that button? I don't know if I can hit it from here. Oh, I broke the other crate. I know what I need to do. I'm thinking too hard. What I needed to do was keep a crate. I run it over there. And when I get close enough, I throw it as I'm running and activate the next set. Oh! Oh. Yeah. Yeah. I get it. I get it. I get it. Boom. All right. Boom. Boom. All right. Now we wait. 3, 2, 1. I jumped in the wrong spot. Love the modes of struggle. Listen, we're very manly over here. There ain't no moans going on. I messed up. I messed up. Yep, I messed up. Here we go. Last try. Last try. Boom. Jump. Okay. Ah, crap. Oh, I made it. Okay. Now, tactical movement. We got to move them over here. When we start it, we bring the crate with us. Oh, no. I jumped. The last try. Yes, this is the last try. Because we got game dev to do. We got game dev to do. We also have one more play viewers game. Okay. Okay. Let them drop. Nope. Wait. I went too soon. Nope. No. Oh. These style of games are so addicting. They are. That's the thing. There's another one that Ironic made called Nolgorb's Ordeal that's available on Steam. That one is really, really difficult. Like, so difficult that you can't even quit the game difficult. The reason you can't is because there we go. The reason you can't quit the game difficult is because the entire let's do a shout out for Ironic. The pause menu is a game in itself, which is a super cool concept, but very difficult. Very difficult. Anywho, let's close that. Let's close that. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Oh man. All right. Benkley, I'm gonna need you to repost your link. Boom. Thank you. Twitch won't let me follow. Oof. Oof. Boom. Close that. Close that. Ooh, we got 2 minutes left. Keep tab open, I guess. Twitch won't let me follow. Ah. Screw you, Twitch. All right. We got ads playing for another minute something. I'm going to quickly chuck on the words real quick, heading to level 5. Then when we come back from the words, because I really got to go pee. When we come back, we'll try out the Benkley's Now play viewer game. And then to game dev. The whole reason we're here. Hardcore game dev. No pee? I need to. So bad. I'm like dancing around already. I'll be right back. Boop. Boop. I've returned. Whew. Let's go. Where to go? Bloop, bloop. Webcam on. Whew. Oh my god, he turned invisible. Indeed. Indeed. Definitely play it on stream. Yeah. Bam. Might record it for YouTube. Ooh. All right. Not too shabby. You just call me Unk. Am I an Unk? I am not an uncle. Boom. All right. Now we're gonna play one more viewers game and then hardcore game dev. Hardcore game dev. Bam. Bam, just unk. I don't know about that one. Boom, boom, boom. Focus on work. You're right, Orange. You're right. Once we try this, jumping around. Jumping around. Welcome to my game called Jumping Around. In this game, you have to jump on platforms. Oh boy, I love platforms that are falling to reach portals, and at the end you will get your screw. That's it. WSD and jump. What do you mean by get your screw? What do you mean by that? Get your screw. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's me. Look at me. Boing. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. This is a very different jump. Ah. Okay, so sliding movement. Oh, 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 oh boy. What happens if I just... Ooh! Alright. Covino has the screw loose. Excuse you? Oh, wow. Okay. The movement is very slidey, and it feels like I'm very floaty. Very floaty, very slidey, which makes it very difficult. Fixed cam is weird. I don't even mind the fixed cam as much. The movement is what's getting me. The movement's getting me a bit. Ooh, okay. Fixed cam's feels a little crazy. Oh, oh. It's like you have to keep moving with it. There we go. Oh. Oh, this way. There's the screw. Hup. 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 Up, 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 up. Oh. Wait, hup. Oh, I could almost hit it. Wait a sec, wait a sec. Oh my lordy. Wait, boing. Oh, 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 I messed that up. Having no shadow or indicator of where your character is on the ground is hard. Yeah. I would say implement a blob shadow, which is just a little dot at the bottom. You can use in Godot, I think, you can use a, howdy naturally curious. You can use a decal that shoots down from the bottom of the character and make a blob shadow that way. Oh, wait. Hup, 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 hup. Oh, this is rough. Boing, boing, boing. Just take it one at a time. One at a time. Don't try to go crazy. I did it! Woo! You founded your screw of the head. You win. Woo! You have to time each one. Yep. Maybe more velocities when falling would be better. Yeah, some velocities. Covino did have a screw loose. Okay. I don't know if I had the screw loose. It was the character. The character did. Yes. Oh my lord. Yeah. There's a lot of like floatiness to that one as compared to a more the other platformer that Ironix was. It was more bouncy. This one I felt like I was floating a lot. And so it kind of made me want to like super speed through it by like floating through. Boom, boom, boom. But you were the character. Was I the character or was I just a being playing as the character? That's some philosophical stuff for you to think about. Yep. Yep. Yeah. All right, now, hardcore game dev. Hardcore game dev. Let me rename this to hardcore game dev botting. Boom. There we go. Gave it a thought and no. Wait, what? All right, so Where were we? Yes. Reminder. Jiggle Jam. Jiggle Jam. Get those jiggle physics going. We love jiggle physics here. They're good. They bring games alive. Highly recommend it. Hard code. We don't want to hard code too much. We don't want to hard code. All right, so with our bot controller, the bot controller, what do we got going on here? We got, the problem was when it was, oh, wait a sec. Why are there so many errors? Okay, first things first, we remove the errors. Boom, errors done. Then we bring them back. Love me some jiggle physics. Who doesn't? Who doesn't? I will admit, I have played a little bit of Marvel Rivals, and they got some jiggle physics. You can tell that their animators, modelers, know how to use the jiggle bone. There we go. There's that floppy tongue we're looking for. All right, so they all go. They are walking in such weird ways. So weird. Pick up the trash. Move the trash to the dumpster. The dumpster. Go to the dumpster. That's not the dumpster. What is... And then put it in. Okay. And it's still digging. Huh. Why are they eating trash? They're not eating trash. They're putting trash in the bins. But it's still stuck on digging. So digging. I guess what we need to say is in the digging state, maybe we just say if garbage is null. Pull timer, if is held. Oh, and then it restarts the pull timer. So we need an else here. We need to say else state swap. Now it should work. Maybe? Wait, I don't think I did that right. Did I? Close this one. If garbage, not in group active. Okay, no, that's if there's garbage. So let's move away. Zoop. There they go. What? I don't understand this pathing. He went up to this one and then came back. Okay, good. You're bringing that one to the compost. Why are you bringing that one? Oh, no, you decided to go the other way. Oh. Wait. That flamingo just went and got another one. It got a turtle and it brought the turtle to the ocean? Oh, it did not. It's got to bring it closer to the ocean. It's got to bring it closer to the ocean. It looks like they're working though. They're doing it. For some reason, they keep trying to put that one into the compost when it belongs in the trash. Oh. Which one's he going for? Okay. We also need to implement their animation trees because they just look wonky by like hovering like that. Like that can, he should have placed it there. Yeah, at least they are not hitting their heads into a rock. That's true. That's true. So right now we just need to fix the turtle, where the turtle is, and then we're starting to actually have a game. There they go, he's digging. What is he gonna pick up? He picked up a power up. So he saved it. Oh, wait, what happens when they fight? When they're fighting for one? Oh, the other guy just ran to the other thing. There you go. Okay. I think what I might do is maybe put bot markers. So we put a mark, because it kind of looks weird that they're going into the can, like the bins. So maybe instead what we do is we put a little marker in front of every every bin and then just have them go to those markers instead. That way they're not like running into it. I think that might work. I think. Or we just enable physics collision. But I think we're going to need the markers because the turtles don't work. Let's go to the trash scenario. And let's go to turtle drop off. Wait a sec. What if I just move turtle drop off? What's the... I'll just do that. Easy. Area, collision shape. Okay, yeah, no, that works better. I just need to move the collision shape. Zoop to there. That way you're releasing it on the shore. Yeah. Yeah. Something like that. And I can just go up. That should now work, actually. And then if I... If I enable collision on these guys... Bins. And then we add a... That's the area 3D. Nah, because if I had a collision shape, then it's going to be... Play. Visible. Let's do this and say... Get... Oops. Get... Turtle. Don't ask what I'm doing. Yeah, I have no idea what you're doing. Oh, wait a sec. Undo that. That needs to stay there because that's the area. Never mind. Right, that's the... Yeah. I think we need to. So let's go to trash. 3D. Let's add a collision shape. Oh, I guess we need a static body, don't we? Yeah. Change type. Actually, let's just remove it. Just remove it. Boom. Bang. Bop. Control A. Static body. Add collision. Make a box. And then we open up the box. Open up the box. Rise the box. Like so. Go to here. Stretch it out. Bada bing, bada boom. I am Steve. Hello, Steve. How are you? There we are. Okay, now we got the collisions for the box. We need to look at what is our character on? I think I moved it to layer 2. So I want the collision to collide with collision masking 2. There we go. And that should be good. And we can just copy that. Pop over here. Paste that. Save it. Creeper, oh man. What version of Godot did they add the bone? They only have 4.3 on FlatHub. Godot, they added the jiggle bone in 4.4. What is FlatHub though? Because Godot is a open source engine. You can just download it from GodotEngine.org. GodotEngine.org. Captain Krabs, how you doing? Welcome in. Yes, quite. Yes, quite indubitably. Okay. Then let's do that. And let's see if this works. Play. Jigglebone. Jigglebone indeed. Jigglebone indeed. I'm stuck not using the C# version then. Oh, 4. I think they have a C# version for 4.4. Pretty sure. I don't see why they wouldn't. I'm not sure though, actually. All right, let's see. Oh. Here we go. Oh, that's not good. I collide with the water there. That's a problem. Just remembered the Wolverine voice line. Heard me coming, didn't ya? Such a weird thing to say. I mean, is it? When I was downloading 4.4 from the website, I'm sure I saw a 4.4 net version. Yeah, I thought so. My question is, in Godot, can you change the scripting language? You can use... What is going on over here? Wait a sec. You can use C#, and that's about it. And of course, GD script. But yeah, and you can use C++. But yeah. I mean, I can't install .NET. Oh. Why are they stuck? It seems like, oh, because they're trying to get to the area. That's why. That makes sense. Okay. We need to go to the turtle drop off. Wait, why is the how does the turtle drop off working? I actually don't know how this turtle drop off's working. I think what I need to do is... okay. It's just a bin. So trash scenario, turtle drop off, we will make it local. And then we will clear out these. Actually... Wait, why is it colliding then? What happens if I clear them? I have a feeling that's going to break, actually. That's definitely going to break. We'll try it anyways. Help us, Justunk. We're stuck. Oh? Where are you stuck? Are you stuck in the washing machine by any chance? Because I can help with that. Visible. Full name. Jasuto Unchi-san. Huh? You've never been stuck in the washing machine before? That's not a weird thing at all. I mean, sometimes they're not like that. Oh, like under a couch? Like when you're trying to like reach underneath the couch and you kind of like get stuck and you can't pull yourself back out? Under a table? Oops. While grabbing the sock? Alright, I messed this thing up. That's not getting stuck, that's getting crushed. Wait a minute. Turtle drop off. Oh, nuts. I should know, it has happened to me before. What, you've been stuck underneath the couch? Or under a table before? Uh-oh. By the way, the movement I used a template that I didn't make. Interesting. You've grabbed a sock before. You've been crushed by a couch? Oh my. That's... How? Do I want to know how? Okay, this I royally messed up. What had this convo become? I blame you. I didn't do anything. I've just been doing game dev, minding my own business. Yes, you, Mags. Yep. You're responsible for Sir Scream-a-Lot. So, with bunk beds, it's actually fairly common to stick your body through the ladder and then get turned upside down. You can't really climb back out. I've done that before, but I got out. I was able to get out. I was a little monkey. What the? Wait, proper to keep visible? Type bool on a null instance. Scene, reload, play. This Covino has become confused. Indeed. Read this as what this Covino become. Oh, I read this as what this Covino has become. What has this Covino become? Hump beds? No, bunk beds. Bunk beds. Why are you breaking? Trash. It can't find you. Oh, nuts. Okay. Close this. What if I have to Alt-Z again? I'm pressing Z. Control-Z. None's happening. Wait, can coding make you learn math? A little bit. A little bit. And very red in the face. What? I am not red in the face. This is, it's just the, look, it's just the lighting. Just the lighting. It's my little, oh, that blinded me. It's just the way the light, no. It's just the way the light reflection off of the, my lantern and this thing. And it was, yeah, that's what was going on. Yep. It's just the sun. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's just the sun. Don't worry. No. It's, listen, I'm just a tinge of presidential hue. Yes, exactly. Spending a moment trying to get out before having to reveal my stupidity to my parents through a cry for help. Interesting. I remember when I was young, I once had my bed was tucked in so tight that I woke up in the morning and I like somehow maneuvered and flipped so my head was at the foot of my bed, but like the bed sheets were tucked in really tight. And so I was like just suffocating under there and I had no idea what was going on. It's a very interesting scenario. I think I need to remake Turtle Drop Off because I broke it. That's not good. Delete. All right, that's deleted. Environment. Control A. Oh wait, no. I think I need to re-add a bins. Oh wait, no, it's Control Shift A. What am I doing? Bins. Dar she blows. Move it to here. One time I woke myself up falling off the top bunk. That's impressive. You woke up while falling. Dang. Editable children. Turtle drop off. And then type turtle. I tend to toss and turn a lot, even now. One strat mags that I learned for like stopping, tossing, and turning is take 2 tennis balls and put them like next to you by like your hips almost. You put them next to you when you're about to fall asleep. And for some reason, that tends to work because you go to twist and turn and you like your body hits the tennis ball and kind of like moves back. I found that to be helpful. What? Yeah, like if you toss and turn too much, what you do is you put 2 tennis balls right here and right here. And when your body goes to turn, are you telling me to put a kiddie guardrail for myself? I mean, kind of. You're like training you're training your body not to twist and turn. So yeah, in a way, you require kiddie guardrails. Mini jail bars, exactly. You could use pillows as well. Either way, you do something like that right at the hips, and then you'll stop tossing and turning. Yeah. Kiddie guardrails. That makes me bowling ball in this scenario. I mean, you said it, not me. Don't let your dreams be dreams. If you want to be a bowling ball, you can be a bowling ball. All right, collision. Make unique. That's how my mind is comparing it. Gotcha. I mean, it's not wrong. Kind of like a bowling ball. Boom. Wait. Boom. Boom. I hope that works. I miss bowling. I haven't gotten bowling in probably over 2 years now. That used to be my go-to. I'd do bowling or mini golf. Those were always good. Bowling or mini golf. Make sure this works. Yep. Wait, that a shape of a shark? Huh? Shape of a shark. I haven't got bowling in a few years now. Used to be bomb at it. Oh. Was on my school's bowling team, really? Now that they, acknowledged us. But not that they acknowledged you. One of my buddies is a D1 bowling coach. He's a D1 bowling coach. It's really cool. He's been helping leading his team to victories. He was also like #1 in the US. The dude's cracked. Absolutely cracked at bowling. Oh, I'm so glad they're still around. Yeah, he's actually a D1 coach of the women's bowling team. And they're going for #1 in the nation. Boom, boom. Okay, that seems to be okay. But I don't like that we are colliding. So you could say he gets all the... No, he has a very strict rule. Definitely not. He's a coach. No. Shoot, I might need to make all of these unique. What if I remove it? No. Disable it? Maybe? Potentially? Wait, someone has morals? Morals? Yeah. I have morals as well. Boom. Not everyone's... Okay. Not everyone's too, crazy, I guess? I don't know what the term would be. Wild? Wait, the compost bin doesn't have collision. Trash does. Double disable? Degenerate, yes, degenerate, that's the word. They're gaining on us, brother. What do we do? Just keep bowling and try to increase your score by hitting more pins than your foe, brother. We will have your back as you go. Yeah, that. Cough, Jackie. Cough. Sorry, had a cough. Degenerate. It's definitely the leader of the degens, I would say. I would say that. Howdy, Pierre. How you doing? I'm not trying to throw shade or anything, but there's a reason that in this game, one of my wait for it, there it is. One of the pieces of compost just so happens to be someone that belongs in the compost bin. I'm not trying to start any beef though. No beef. It's just I needed a placeholder to throw into the compost bin. Just so happened to add up. Just so happened. You didn't. I did. Man, oh man. It's interesting. That actually caught me off guard. I've had this in since we started. It's just a little, but Mags, this is a secret. This is a secret between all of us here. All of us here have kept this secret for about a month now so far. About a month. We're this close to getting some more pieces of compost that we can then replace. So as long as she doesn't find out, we're set. No beef, no need to worry. We're okay. Bot looking good. Why are they chilling after dropping the trash? They're chilling because they're colliding. We added a collision. But when we added the collision, it seems to make it, because they're trying to get to the bin. And so they're colliding with the bin and getting stuck inside of it. So we're going to have to change how they go, because what they're trying to do is move to the center point, but they hit the collision and they keep trying to move there, but they can't. Hi, is the water a shader? It is indeed. Wow, man, that. So I think what we're going to do is long-winded way of clearing out your DMs. Wait, what? What's a long-winded way of clearing out our DMs? Just move the things so the origin is in front of it. That's true. That is true. I was thinking instead, I was just going to use a marker. I was going to do a marker 3D and put it in front of each bin, and then just have the bots go to the marker instead. Kind of the idea. Then check if they're a holding item or not, and if they are, other state. Yep, that's how we got it, pretty much. But I think the play is to do. Yeah, I think the play is just do a marker. And we'll probably put the marker. Oh, wait, I didn't even test the ocean real quick. Hang on. I got to run down to the bottom of the water because I disabled the collisions. Clearing out your DMs is a whole meme thing that implies you're popular in getting photos. Oh. My DMs are packed, military. Packed. But they're all packed with like bots and other people. Gotta dip now, gotta go watch something. TV show with Husbando. Sounds good. On the big screen. Projector and a white sheet. Hey, fancy. Appreciate you stopping by. Have a great one, Mags. Enjoy the TV movie. Thus, to explain the joke, making a game where you recycle them is the long-winded part. Ah, I get it. Ooh. Something broke. What broke? Turtle. Ah, because I deleted it. Boom. Turtle drop off. Turtle. Item spawn. Details. Scoreboard. Turtle drop off. Boom. There we go. Anyway, why doesn't the bot collide with each other? Oh, I didn't put body collision on. Because I'm not sure if we want that or not. I'm not quite sure. Because it's, it would make sense. But also, it might take away from just the wackiness of it. I really don't know. Really don't know. Okay, so we just need to make markers. Godot doesn't have live collision detection. This annoys me a lot. I am a princess, and I deserve only the best. What is live collision detection? Socrates level question. In pathfinding, I mean. Oh, yeah. Pathfinding's a little interesting. All right, let's close the beach. And in the environment, we're going to add some markers. We're going to add a node 3D. And this is going to be called the bot markers. Bot markers. And we're going to do a marker 3D. First marker is going to be for the turtles. And we just go boom right there. Collide with others is part of PvP shenanigans. It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Might turn it on. We might. We'll see. I'm not too worried about it right now. Turtle drop. We'll say turtle bin. Then we got to make another marker. Call this trash. Zoop. Zoop. And zoop. 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 And bring this to here, to there. And of course, back in the ground. Like that. Boom. That should be solid. Let's do collision. Uh-oh. Oh, you're kidding me. Godot crashed. All I was doing was just messing with some collisions. I hope I saved. I've Googled what other people do about units blocking pathfinding, and generally, they just suggest do a random little dodge move, and maybe it will work itself out. Oof. Okay, so none of the collisions stayed. Is what it appears like. Yeah. Item spawn. Turtle drop off. Just move you. Did setting... Yeah. What do you mean that a free software with small team crashes, but a multi-million-dollar software doesn't? UE crashes all the time, yeah. UE crashes all the time. I'm usually Godot doesn't crash. Very strange. Debug. Turn the nav off. There we go. Huh. What a meme. Was a meme. That is awful desktop. Wait, whoa, Pierre, you weren't supposed to look at my desktop, okay? I also have that with much more trash than that in Windows, but I collect all of it to one file every half year and save it in a hard drive. Yeah. See, I have to clean my desktop like desperately. Desperately. The big problem is as projects start coming up, it just kind of floods. But I have a do not delete folder because I was gonna clear out. I need to factory reset my computer. And and reinstall a new version of Windows on it. But to do that, yeah, it's going to be a pain. It's going to be a pain. It takes some time. And I don't... Ugh. I just need to do it. I just need to do it. All right, environment. We got to re-add a node 3D. Name this the bot bins. And then add in a marker. Turtle bin. Clean is easy. Right click, hidden files. Could do that. Definitely an idea. I don't know how I feel about that though. I don't think that's useful. Because I do use the desktop quite often. Wait, what happens if I do that? Right click. View. Whoa! Look how clean my desktop is. View. Look at that. So clean. It's beautiful. Okay. There we go. Just like that. Your game folder structure has to be so clean you forgot about your desktop. Exactly. Exactly. Does Godot have a 3D plane built in, or do you need to make it that in Blender? You can make a... Godot has 3D planes. Yeah. They have planes. It would be a mesh instance 3D, or you could use a CSG box. Another marker. Trash bin. And save. And move. Zoop. And zoop. And zoop. There we go. Push this up. Whoa. Zoop. Zoop. And boop. Oh, sweet, found it. Thanks. You're welcome. Boom. Okay. That should be okay, I think. As long as it doesn't collide. I can't really tell. I don't think it is. That's fine. Then we need another one. This one will be the compost bin. Zoop. Indeed. And then shoo. That wasn't a zoop. That was more of a swoosh. There we go. We're a little bit close. That should be good. If you have too many folders, just use this simple trick. Make an everything folder on your C drive and install everything there. You could. Recycle bin. I mean, I like to keep my desktop clean. I do. The problem is that when I download things, I usually just quickly download them to the desktop. And then I just don't clean it up afterwards. Because it's like, I don't know where to put this. Yeah. Okay. Now that we have the markers, what we're going to do is go to our bodies and undo this and assign trash bin, recycle bin, compost bin. Dylan, how you doing? Welcome in. How's your stream and Easter going? It's going pretty good so far. We're getting a little bit of work done. We got some bot activities going on. Bot activities. Yeah, that is the download trash dump. I have it there and do the same routine for the desktop for downloads as well. That might be an idea, is I make a folder on the desktop or something and just use that as like a dumping ground. And then eventually I come back to it and clean everything out. Like once a month or something, some spring cleaning, monthly cleaning. Weekly shower? Something like that? Compost. Turtle. Boom. Body 3. Really hope this works. I think this will work. I don't see why it wouldn't. Although assigning these, very annoying. Very annoying. And then turtle. Oop, that's not how you spell turtle. There is no once a month. You clean it in 2 years' time. No shorter than that. Oh, understood. Yes, Pierre. No cleaning before. Boom, trash. Recycle. Compost. Turtle. Bam. Moment of truth. Did this work? I'm gonna think yes. I think this worked. I don't see why I wouldn't. Test. Start. And the other problem is these flamingos are like they keep sharing the same color. It's really nice though. I saved mine from like 2016. There's a lot of unique stuff which bring back silly memories. Huh. That does sound pretty nice. What the heck is this collision shape? Oh, that's another pile. Oh. Oh. Oh, where are they going? Okay. Yep, now they're moving again. They're moving again. Howdy, Ryan. How you doing? I think it's working. Their pathing is really bad, but it's working. That's the important part. Like, look at that. The can guy, he moved away from the recycling bin. Like, what are you doing? Ooh. Trash isn't close enough. Recycling is. Trash is not. I must nap. Have a nice cleaning of the up the game. Thank you, Meowletary. Enjoy your nap. Ooh. Wait, that's more trash, which is gonna break. See, the trash bin's over here, but it's going that way. Why? Why? Okay. So just the trash marker needs to move closer. Really? I thought it was close enough. Try that. Boom, boom, boom. To see. There we go. That is Godot A-star with the nav region. The calc is from the size of the nav region point. That's why I want to implement my own A-star. But somehow I feel Godot is more funnier with the awful pathing. It is funny. It is. But, maybe my nav map is just too big. Like the nav region's too big. I need a smaller nav region. Because it does kind of go to parts where characters will never get to. Oh, and the compost bin is... Wait, what? No, that's not doing it. Huh. Okay. Let's go to the bins and grab the area. Let's show a recycle bin. Extend it out just a bit. Maybe. Maybe. Something like that. That should be big enough. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Let's be a flamingo. What bugs me the most is I can't zoom drag with middle click like Blender. Zoom drag. What do you mean by zoom drag? Oh, like middle click and then drag. See, you just use. I like the Godot movement better. Using WASD, it feels more like a game. All right, that worked. All right, what's going on here? Banana. Perfect. Perfect. Shift middle mouse button. I think it does. That's something. I use it. It's like I use it without thinking. All right. Seems like this is all working. Last one's the turtle. Ooh. Get scorecard. That broke. Scoreboard. There we go. Shift middle is pan. Yeah, that's what it was. All right, let's commit these changes real quick. Bots, grab plus deposit trash. Looping. Push. Okie doke. Not too shabby. Now what we need to do. What we need to do is go back to these guys. We want them now. Now that they dig and they move, let's get their movement with their animations. Velocity computed is a move and slide. Talking without thinking. I was in the float. I want to change Spotify song. It should be Shift or Control plus right arrow in Windows. Nothing happened to my system, and I was so annoyed. Has to vibe endure bad song. Oof. Oof. There are keyboards like this Corsair keyboard I have where there's a little set of like skip buttons here, right there. Little play, pause, skip. But although it's like I don't listen to music when I'm working, so it doesn't really work. Using VS Code with Godot is beyond underrated. I can't work with Godot's editor anymore. That's what I've heard. I heard it's VS Code's really, really good. How do you do the WASD movement in the editor? Oh, right click and then WASD. And you can move around. But yeah, you have to right click. Right click. And then also, if you right click and zoom in, you will increase your movement speed. Also, just like in a video game, if you hold shift, you'll do a little sprint. So you can move a little bit faster. Those are the basic controls. JetBrains Rider for Godot is also a good option. Yeah, I sadly cannot use that. I have to set up for it, my system itself. Unless it's like Windows lock keys, hard programmed the keyboard. Man. Godot editor is not bad, but I'm not a fan of it. I don't feel like I think VS Code probably is better than the Godot editor, but at the same time, it's like I don't feel like learning VS Code. And also it works just fine for what I need. So it's like, Vim is the one true editor. So Crazy Cowboy, that is something I've been wanting to get into, is learning NeoVim. But I think the big part about it is I need to really master GD script first before doing NeoVim. Yeah, I use NeoVim for GD script. Yeah, and they have plugins for it too. They do have plugins for it as well. But Yeah, I think I need to master GD script before doing that. I would love to, though. Absolutely would love to. Because it just feels like a programmer, you know? Anywho, we got ads coming up. And we're going to chuck on the words. Heading to level 7. Level 7. Bada bing, bada boom. And then when we get back, we're going to... What are we going to do? We're going to do the power-ups. We're going to make our bots use power-ups. Storm Gnome, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes so you can use to welcome people to the team. Whew. Just trying to speak really fast because I know ads are coming. Do not use the plugin for Godot for Vim Motion. You just get VS Code with Vim Motion instead. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know if I want to... Vim sounds interesting, but I don't know how much better that's going to make me. And also, it's like, I should probably just learn GD script and how to do that. Or else I'm not really going to get any benefits from Vim. None that I know of, at least. Maybe I will. But I don't think so. I don't think so. Boom. You can turn on autopilot. Make sure that's on. Yep. All right, I will be right back real quick. And then when I return, kick butt, take names. Make the bots do their power-ups. Yeah. Boop. And boop. Oh, I've returned. Apologies about that. Holy moly. Let's turn off autopilot. There we go. Huh. You're not using a VPN. You still got an ad about voter ID. Interesting. Vim will make you fast with all languages. I don't know about that. I don't think Vim will make you faster if you don't know what you're doing. Vim is not better at all if you're starting out. Vim is like a fun mini game that you play just to do your code. Ah. Makes sense. Because, like, if I understood GD script really well, then yeah, I think Vim would be really good because it would actually increase my speed. But since I don't know it, I feel like it's gonna slow me down. Thing is, Vim can make you fast at implementing something, but you can still run into a bottleneck of how to implement something. Yeah, and I don't really know how to implement things yet. But then I guess at what level would I know? If not 10 months in. No idea. Howdy, Bruce. How you doing? All right. So, now we need the logic for our bots to power up. Oh boy. Doing good. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. We're almost there. We're getting the bots moving and grooving. They're not ideal, but they work-ish enough. They work enough. Can I ask you a question about game UIs and scenes? Most certainly. All right, bot controller. So we got use power up. They work for a demo, but not for a full release. No, the bots, they work. UI and scenes. How do you make them? What do you mean by, like, how do you make them? Like, physically make them in Godot? Or do you mean, like, plan them out? All right. Now, lock in. Here we go. Whew. Let's do rename this to bot power ups. So we have use power up. You sound like that you have maked the AI for a demo and not for the full release. I mean, we just kind of quickly made movements. And it's pretty, I mean, we just need to make the movements a little bit better, and then it'll be good. I've been thinking about the game name. I want you to rate the name. Tinder the Corrosion Seer. That sounds more like a title than a game. But also, I'll be real, I wouldn't worry about the name until you have the full game planned out. I mean, look at our game. We don't even know the name of this one. It's called Lifeguard Game. We have ideas, but we don't have a name. Look at the mini games. Minigame? We don't have a minigame name for this. I think the name is kind of the last thing you should really think about. Because as you put together the game, then the name will start to become more apparent as compared to trying to like force that name to work, if that makes sense. Yeah, I should probably also avoid the word Tinder. Yeah. Like, how do you config them so they're showing the scenery you're expecting for your game? Are you talking about like this? Or wait. Are you talking about this? Wait for it. Like hypnagogic. This? Is this what you're talking about? How do I do this? This is just a viewport. That's all that is. So, put that name because I provided it. Hypnagogic. What would you call a copper robot who's inspired by Tin Man from Wizard of Oz and Bender from Futurama? Like the whole scene in UI. Copter. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. Kapout. I like Copter. Copter's pretty good, but I don't know. I wouldn't really worry about names though, really. I don't think the names are that important right now. I think you should focus on the gameplay. But Tommy, is this what you're talking about? Like this? How do we do this? And then have like our scenes in here? I had the idea of a name for my game before I started making the game. Yeah, sometimes you do, but like at the same time, I don't think it's that important. It's not the game name. Tinder was a name for the main character, right? Yeah, I think. So to do this in Godot, what you would do is in your UI. So we have a base UI here. And what we did is we have a sub viewport container, which as you can see is this thing. It's stretched on the whole screen. And then we add a sub viewport to it. And then within that sub viewport, we have an own world 3D. And then we just slap on a new scene. Slap a new scene onto it. And that's it. Cooper, as in CU, is copper. Ooh. That's pretty good. He's also a robot, though, so you could do something like CU... Might be copper, though. People might think copper. CU per... Nah. Bender is named after his job. Bot 29. KPR. Could change the CU next Tuesday. CU next Tuesday. What's wait. What's next Tuesday? What's going on next Tuesday? Pun starting early. I saw a hilarious pun this morning, and I already forgot it. It was so good though. I remember I out loud blew air out of my nose. It was that good. I forgot what it was though. I can't believe I forgot what it was. Shoot, it was so good too. It was so good too. I guess it must not been that good if I forgot it. Because I saw something and then I changed it around a little bit and made it better. But now I'm forgetting. It was like... Oh, man. Oh, well. It'll come to me eventually. Is the scene an imported image? No, the scene is a legitimate scene. So the scene is this. So it's literally a scene. And then I put a camera in it, and that's it. A camera and a light in it. He is a picklicker. What? A picklicker sheriff who got a reward for doing such a fantastic job on duty, and then earns a reward from the president after the events of the game. So it could be... Oh, police. He's a police sheriff. I was like, what is a picklicker? Oh boy. RoboCop. Could just call him Cup. Like cop, but C-U. C-U-P. Cup. Cupter. Cupperoni. Cupperoni. Cupteroni. I don't know. I'm not good with names. Okay. Bot controller. And we want to make the bots use a power-up. But we also need to determine which power-up they're using. Use power-up. Copperodon. Copperodon. Sounds like a dinosaur. A Copperodon. Using a power-up. So first we need to check to see if we have any power-ups to use. Then we need to check which ones. Let me write this down actually. Use purple. Oh, wait. Okay, we need to check power-ups. Check which power-ups. And then logic for each power-up. Chirropper. Chirropper? That's too long of a name, I think. This is what we got to do. Check the power-ups, check which power-ups, and the logic for each power-up. So, to check power-ups, we need to say multiplayer is server if action bar IDX is not null. So actually what we need to do is chirropper, sheriff plus copper. I would just have a placeholder for now, because really the name is important, but is it important right now? Is that your highest ROI task? I would say no, it's not. And so I'd focus in on what is the ROI task you want to do. Which task is going to give you the biggest return on investment? And I think finishing out your story, fleshing out the story / just starting the game design document is probably going to give you better results, and the name will come to you as you're working on it. I want a name to identify the main character. Main character. There's your name to identify. Don't flash us, Covino. Okay, I won't. Yeah, character 1. There you go. Yeah, don't worry, Camilos. I won't do that. No only Forge here. No, no, no. Or anywhere for that matter. So we need to check power-ups. Funk check. Whoa, 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 whoa. Check power-ups. For power-up. No. Well, I need the name anyways to use as a main OC for outside the universe anyways. Yeah, but like Chef Tales, you don't need a name right now. That's not gonna give you the most bang for your buck in terms of what you're doing. Because what you're doing is you need to plan out everything first. Covino, what did you like about game dev? And what's one thing you hate? Design, art, implementation, marketing. I love marketing. I love implementation. I like the art. I like it all. I really like it all. There's nothing that I like would say I hate about game dev. It's only my skill set, like the struggle in terms of me not knowing enough. I don't like not knowing enough, but not liking not knowing enough is what pushes me to try to learn more, if that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing that I would necessarily say I hate. Guess who's back? Back again. Oh, guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? The best mod ever is back. Yeah, Camilos is back. You're right. Listen, you're going to come up with this big story, and you'll probably never make it. You will need to work on the real skill. That's why we keep steering you away. 90% of the first game will never get done and get scrapped. Yeah, I mean, Chef Tales, Crazy Cowboy's pretty on point there. I wouldn't say that your first game will never be done. How could I come back when I was never gone? Exactly, Sammy. Exactly. Sammy's the #1 mod. For sure. Yep. But yeah, Chef Tales. I wouldn't say that your first game isn't going to not get done. I think your first game will get done. But you do need to start working on the real skills. Like the actual programming and the game development first. That is probably the most crucial thing. A name, you can change a name at any point in time within that thing. But code, you can't change code if you don't have code. We don't need a function to check power-ups, actually. Say if power-ups is empty. Maybe so instead what we can do is hang on, hold up. I want to see, how does a power-up get added? Like, what does it look like again? I forgot. I can't remember if it's a node, just a random node, or if it's like an actual thing with data on it. I'm still on my first game. Have mercy, please. Yeah, no, I think it's doable to finish your first game. I don't think your first game will come out the way you want it to, unless you spend like years and years and years and years on it. And at that point, I would say you're probably better off just starting smaller and getting those reps in. There we go. All right, character, remote, game. Oh. Scenario, spawn, power-ups. Ooh, nothing. Interesting. Does that mean none of them have it? No. No. Interesting. Okay. Huh. Everyone, come on, everyone knows it's me. 99% of aspiring game devs stall out on their first game. I could see that. Yeah, I didn't make that up. I think it's pretty true though. I do think that's pretty true. So character.action bar then. Daydreaming, I see. Oof. Character.action bar. Cam probably is taking part in those festivities. Action bar container. Action bar, okay, perfect. Just a lot of jiggle bones have been said today. If your scope is small, or already know programming, it's different. The reason most first games stall out is because people try to do too much. Yeah. Festivities? Yeah, like the Easter/420 festivities. Today's a double holiday. Double holiday. Happy to step out from multiplayer idea and stick into local co-op. Yeah. Although, Pierre, I would encourage you with your game. I think multiplayer is really good for it. I do like that game. And I would like to play it with people. It's only 420 in the US because our date is 24. Oh. Wait, does that mean y'all have a different 420? Is that a thing? Do other countries celebrate 420? But like celebrate it on the 4th. Wait, there's no 20th month. Never mind. So yeah, this is the only 420 that you guys have. There's not a 20th month. There can be. No, we can't have 420. Oh. Understandable. Well, I don't partake in it either way, so we're set. But we don't need a reason to do it. I see. Action bar array. Trash scenario item. So we need to do character dot action bar. Huh. 20 minutes. 19 minutes, sorry. Yes, 19 minutes till it's 420. I'm practicing my glove balloons today. Balloon animals. Interesting. It's 22:02, 2025 here. Ah. It's getting late in the evening. Man, oh man. Okay. No 420 for me. Aw, shucks. What a shame. Or a positive. Check. Power-ups. Outputting. An int. I didn't do my little... There we go. Wait, I written the wrong year on my message. You did. We all knew you were living in the past. Yeah, we just kind of ignored that part. All right, so we want to check the power-ups for the bots. And what we can say is for IDX in character dot action bar and then we go if IDX is not equal, wait, is null? Continue. No. What am I doing here? Appreciate the lurk. Naturally curious. Lurk for Lil might catch you before HypnoStream. Sounds good. For IDX in character.action bar, if IDX is equal to null, continue. Huh. What am I doing here? We want to check to see. I got excited for a sec. I thought Savage was here. Savage is probably doing family things. Also, oh my lord, that's a lot. Also, the pets in the universe are still alive. But all the farm animals, cow, sheep, pigs, chickens, and crops, carrots, potatoes, blah, 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 are now scarce and only grow in their respective chambers under the city. And the fruit trees are in another chamber, which is powered by a solar sun. The solar sun is a gray mint sun that replaced the moon after the humans in 29999 blew it up. But the debris from the moon got into the magnetic pull of the Earth. Magnetic pull. Which then caused the human instinct. Caused the human instinct. Or, well, that's what the main character knew. Extinct, I think you meant. Causes the humans to go extinct. Interesting. Have you ever worked with networking code before? I have for iPhone apps, but not games. I'm curious how it goes for you if you do networking. The instinction? I think you mean extinction? Not instinct is like there's a ninja behind me. Bam! Instinct. Extinct is like gone. Short rant. Multiplayer is really annoying. Facts. Like there is co-op, which is easily done. Facts. LAN multiplayer. The base is easy, but expanding is hard. Yep. Then WebRTC, tinkered and really fun to work with. WebSockets, never got to completing the project. Haven't even hosted a build yet. There's a lot to choose from, and each one comes with its own difficulties. Fun fact: I'm trying everything. Yeah, I'm good. I'm working as web dev apps and backend. Better idea. We say character dot action. Holy moly, typing. Action bar. That wasn't even a dot. Oh my lord. Character dot action bar dot pick random var chosen, and then if chosen not equal no, return chosen. Return. No. Is that a good plot to start off with? Yeah, Chef Tales, I think you got enough to start with. Really? You just got to get going. Just get started. I think you got enough to start off with from the sounds of it. And you can kind of work it as you're learning. Hello, I'm a brand new H-Hives. New H-Hives. Interesting. You're a brand. This isn't going to work either. I'm going to start with animating as I have tools to do that now. Do it. Do it up. No, I don't like this. Do I even need to? Well, I need an IDX though. So I do need to get an int. Check power-ups. Let's just do this. So let's say for power-up in character.action bar. If power-up is not null, return power-up. Hey, yep, I'm here. What's up? H-Hives? No, H-Hives not a bot. I don't think. That's not right either. We need an index. We have an array of nulls. An array of nulls. Let's test it out. No, I already know this doesn't work. My logic is just very flawed right now. HI, spell out this word. Pneumoctramicroscopic silicon volcaniosis. Guilty as charged. Definitely a bot. But the friendly and helpful one. What gave it away? Code 6 Fun, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. Boom, boom, bang, bop, boom. Chat. If it's not null. No. Let's say if it is null, then we continue. And then else power up. I guess we would return it. Maybe. Elilau Palb. Hello, welcome in. How you doing? How do I say your name properly? I butchered that pretty immensely. I'm new here. That you are. For power up in character action bar, if power up is equal to null, then we continue, else we return power up. That's not right though, because what we need to do is we need to check IDX, check the index of the action bar, check index of action bar, if IDX is not null, then use power up. Something like that. It's French. Sorry, I need to change it. Oh, no sweat. No sweat. You can call me Lulu. Sounds good, Lulu. Check. If IDX action bar, use power up. Huh. I don't know. Lulu, you got experience in game dev here? Check IDX action bar. If index is not null, then we use the power up. But then we need to say, did someone say experience? Yes, I did. I did. Speaking of experience, Brainoid, how would you like to have the experience of a lifetime? I'm starting with Godot, but I found your channel. Oh, nice. Nice. We also are using Godot, as you can see. Absolutely. I don't like this. I just want to loop through, but it's not, it won't be empty because they're null. I just started like a week ago. Oh, nice. Nice. I started about 10 months ago. Actually, 10 months ago as of today. As of today. Let's see. Use power-ups. Power up in character. Or check power-ups. I started today. Let's go. All we're trying to do is to find the index that is not null in action bar. Because of this man streaming it. Let's go. I love that. Find the index that is not null in the action bar. And then we use power up. Whew. But then we need to... I always want to create my own game. I'm really creative and I'm stuck because I start with a really big project. Ooh, Lulu, do not do that. You want to start really, really small. Really, really small. Start with the simplest thing possible and then start building your way up there because it's going to take a long time. It is definitely a learning experience, but it's very rewarding, really fun. But definitely recommend starting small because your first game will not come out the way that you envision it. It just won't. Unless you're spending like a decade plus on it. But at that point, you're better off just making a bunch of smaller games and then eventually say you do 2 years of making smaller games and then you make your big game. Your big game's going to take you like half the time. Yeah. Starting small, going to make my dream game. My dream is small. Come join the chat on Twitch, YouTube. True, the chat on Twitch is a lot more. We all game dev buddies here. Yeah, but Pierre, your dream is not small. Your game's pretty big. Gotta go, Covino. Have a good one, everyone. See you later, We Are Void. Appreciate you being here. Have a great one. That is not what she said. She did not say that your dream is small. Interesting. Solo web dev for 2-3 years ago. Thanks for the info. Absolutely. It's not a bad thing. It only means it has more room to grow. Yeah. There can always be a place in your heart for an 8 chives. Interesting. How do we... Man, why is this so... Why am I so lost on this? Okay, what we're going to do instead is we are going to go to, wait for it, wait, where is it? Boom, desktop. And I added a new thing. We're gonna add a new piece of trash. Add a new piece of trash. That's what we're gonna do. Yep. Whoa. Everything is pink. Everything is pink. Okie doke. Why is everything pink? There we go. Oh, it's the viewport shading. Crushed bottle. There we go. Cool. Close that. And then we're going to open up a new one. Bloop. And go like this, go like that, go desktop, go to trash. Trash scenario. Assets, Blender files. Bloop. Blop. Blim. Re-import. There we go. And then we can hit the... Where are ya? Crushed beach drink bottle. Pre-import scene. Okie doke. Hit the path with our tool. Colors on. Re-import. Red plastic? Why is red blue? Interesting. Okay. And then, do you guys think I actually make a good job faking to be a robot? No, not at all. Not at all. All right, and then plastic bottle goes in the recycling. So let's go to, do we actually have a piece of trash that is recycling? I don't think we do. I don't think we do. Boom, boom. Items. Heavy trash, banana peel. We do not. Okay. So what we're gonna do then is we're gonna take a garbage physics GD. We don't use that anymore. Item base. We'll use soda can for inspiration. So we want to make a node, call this plastic bottle. And then we want to add in the bottle. Boom, boom, boom. I was just asking because your name starts with AI. Ah, true. To do crushed bottle. Bloop. How big is the soda can? Scale of 3. This does look a little tiny. Just a little bit. That might be a little big. 0, 0. Let's lay it on the ground. Boom. Plastic bottle is going to go into scenario, trash, items, save. Cool. Surface material override. We have 3 surfaces, red, clear, label. So the third one, label here, we're going to go to the albedo. Nope. Clear. Standard. Shading. Double tune. Then we're going to hit the albedo with a quick load. Is that the emission or just low roughness? I have no idea yet. No idea. Beach drink. Beach drink. Cool. That might be... No, it is. It's because of the transparency on it. That's a transparent bottle, but the way that Blender interacts with transparency is a little wonky. Like, yeah, that's a transparent node. So I need to make unique, go to transparency, and then enable it. And now we got a transparent water bottle. There we go. What is an alpha scissor? Oh, don't do that one. Alpha hash. Ugh. Ew. Whoa. Pre-depth pass. That looks cartoony. That actually might be kind of good. There's a pinhole in it. Did you guys ever used to do that when you were little? You would take a water bottle and then you like jam a pencil into the top of the cap, and then you can like you have like an actual water bottle now that squeezes. I remember people used to do that all the time. All the time. All right, that should be good though. What do we synchronize in? Position rotation. I'm not psycho. I'm not doing... what are you trying to say there, Pierre? What are you trying to say? Position. Rotation. Boom. Little graphite is good for you. Like a pencil, a pen, something. I've been sent to the head teacher's office numerous times for doing that. Really? Interesting. Nah, I remember so many people doing that. So many people. Let's also go here. I wonder if I go to the UV and let's scale it. Maybe that's not the play. Beach drink. Whoa, don't do that. Do that. Do that. Maybe something like that. Beach drink. Yeah. When you squeeze the bottle, it worked as a water gun. That's true. That's true. Yeah, as long as you're not shooting people with it, then you're set. Double tune. All right, now we got a plastic water bottle. And then we need to go to... Boom. Conrad, how you doing? Welcome in. What were you working on? I met you earlier today, didn't I? Over on Oik's channel. Howdy, howdy. For those of you who don't know me, hello. My name's Covino. We're working on our second ever game. And before I tell you about this game, let me ask you all something. Have you ever wondered and wished what it was like to be a lifeguard? What it's like to patrol the beach and save lives? Well, wonder no longer, because we are making a Mario Party-like game that revolves all around lifeguarding and other beach activities. So basically, the approach we're taking right now is we are making all the mini games first, and then what we're gonna do is take all the mini games and kind of combine them all up into one, and then boom, we got our beautiful game. So this mini game that we're working on right now is all about picking up trash off the beach. I was working on my game. It was a good stream. Got lots of things done. That wasn't very descriptive, Conrad. Wasn't very descriptive. What's your game about? What did you work on? What are the things you got done? What were they? Boom. There we go. All right, so then what we're doing right now is we're just adding another piece of trash to litter on our beach here. Litter on our beach. Actually, before I do that, let me just show you guys how this works. So this is a multiplayer game, but we're just going to play it on single player, and it's going to give us 3 other bots. So, boom, boom, boom. Ooh, Yuri no Kage. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes so you can use to welcome people to the team. And Camilos with the gifted sub to Conrad. Appreciate that. Thank you. Holy moly. Boom. Red. Bang. Well, okay. It's a roguelike musical visual novel game. Bit complex to describe in a few words. Oh, nice. Gotcha. What? What up, Pierre? Wait, what the? Pierre, why does your name look naked now? I could have sworn you had something else. Hey, I'm from YouTube. I'm Lulu. I joined the Discord too. Nice. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I just started learning game dev. Is Godot a good game engine? Baron, I think Godot is the best game engine for learning. Hands down. Hands down. Gotta wear my helmet now. Is all good? Ah, much better. Much better. Yes. Thank you, Pierre. It threw me off. It threw me off. I have a solution. You need to come to my stream next time to see. Well, of course. Obviously. Obviously. But, I mean, you also got to work on that elevator pitch. Now you can do this. Oh, God. Oh, God. All right. Yeah. But this is basically the idea of the game is you run around, you pick up trash, and then you take the trash to their corresponding bins. Boom. You get points. And then there's also power-ups as well. And the power-ups will allow you to either run faster, steal other people's trash. So which I think this is going to break, though. We'll try it, though. So if we run at this guy. Oh, he already turned it in. Oh, yeah, it broke. Okay. Okay. But yeah, there's a bunch of power-ups and stuff like that. So yeah. Welcome to the better chat. I will say, Twitch does have a better viewing experience, for sure. For sure. Yes. But also, I almost forgot to mention, very, very important. We are holding a game jam called the Jiggle Jam, where it's open to all game engines, and it's all about jiggle physics in a safe for work environment, keeping it like PG-13. But yes, we're having a jiggle jam with a bunch of prizes. We have $100 plus 50% of whatever prize pool we got. $50 for second place. Third place gets $25. Second and third also get a 25% of the prize pool. And yeah, that's what we're doing. So if you guys are interested in joining a game jam, which isn't for another month, we're a month out on it. 1 month out. Join the, take a look at it. Join the Jiggle Jam. The Jiggle Jam. Yeah, yeah. All right. Very cursed. I love it. All right. So where were we? We are going to add the plastic bottle in. So trash randomly pops out. Are we trying the opposite, IRL? Yes. The trash just kind of comes out of the ground. The idea is there's a bunch of trash buried underneath the sand, and someone just took a leaf blower, shoved it in the sand, and it all comes up. See, you're also a Godot enjoyer. Indeed. Indeed. Yes, yes. We've been using Godot for about 10 months now. About 10 months. Okay, so I need to make a new trash scenario item. Resource. Trash scenario item. We're going to call this plastic bottle. it's going to quick load plastic bottle. It is a recyclable. Its value 1 point. Yeah. Yeah. I need to go to our trash scenario item. This thing. Wait, no, that's not it. Where the heck is it? Oh, item list. Here we are. Yeah. So we can use number 6. 6 for plastic bottle. And then plastic bottle, ID of 6. There we are. And then we got to add this to an array. Yeah. Now we got to add it to the array. This is very annoying though, because this array is kind of wonky. We need the list. Add. Quick load. Plastic bottle. Bada bing, bada boom. Save. And then make sure in our item base, we have boom, boom. Can pull item area. That should be it. Cool. So now we should have plastic water bottles spawning as well. But we got ads playing for 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So we're going to chuck on the words. Heading to level 10. Our record is level 27. Level 27. Here we go. And then when we get back, we're going to make sure that this bottle got added into our trash piles. And then we got to get the bots to doing their crazy power-ups. Yeah. Yeah. All right, I will be right back real quick. And then when I return, we will do it. I chose a perfect person to raid then. Absolutely, Conrad. Absolutely. All right, I will be right back. And boop, boop. Woo! I have returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. We missed you so much. Wow. Where have you been? All right. Let's see here. Boop, boop. We'll turn off autopilot real quick. Bam. Words off. Whew. Wrong time to ask questions. Well, what are you up to, people? How is life? Interesting. Yeah, when people are playing the words, they're locked in. Locked in. Cannot be phased by anything. My yapping cannot be stopped. Using NeoVim. Ooh, wait. Who's setting up NeoVim? Setting up NeoVim with Godot right now. Ah. Deranged. I love it. I don't know much, but you're using Lazy Vim. Oh, is using Lazy Vim easier than NeoVim as editor? No idea. Lazy Vim is just NeoVim pre-config done for you. Ah. I would love to use NeoVim. I think I'm not at that level yet. I don't think I'm there yet. So we need to do same. I mean, Camillus, you might be there, right? NeoVim. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. I really want to, though, because it just seems really cool. That's the real reason I want it. I don't care about the speed increase. Are we going VS Code with Vim motions for new people? Easier to learn. That makes sense. The other question is, I don't know if well, Vim is like an editor, right? And it probably doesn't look as nice as this, where there's like all your little tools and stuff. I don't know though. All right, let's see if the plastic bottle's up here. Boom, 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 ba-dum. Boom, boom, boom. All right. No. Oops. This Vim is an editor, but the movement you learn will transfer. Gotcha. Nope. We're looking for a plastic water bottle. What the heck are you? You're a turtle. May as well grab you. Boom. Nope. Turtle. Yep. Nope. Come on. Where's the plastic water bottle? I don't know if it's spawning. I'm not seeing it. Oh, maybe that's it? Nope. It's okay. Mr. Primogen wastes a day doing setup for newly configured NeoVim with the 1 week making tower defense game in a tower, and then uses Vim as daily drive. Huh. Do you have an itch? I don't see it in your socials. I do indeed. We don't post anything there. Does Turtle give you points? It does. It does. It does. If you go to the Jiggle Jam, right here, we have our itch pages there. Boom, the Jiggle Jam. It's under Freedom Forge Studios, because what we're doing here is we're starting a game dev studio called Freedom Forge Studios with the mission to create inspiring and rewarding games for everyone. Yep, that's broken. Boom. Even the master is stumbling, and we will stumble even harder. Yeah, true. True. Yeah. Do you have something on Steam already? No, Conrad. We have, if you have iOS, our first game we released on mobile. It's called Realm Rapture. It happens to be the #1 free 3D mobile game, Complex Mechanics, developed in Godot in 2024/2025. Yeah. Okay, I was just asking to throw you a wish list and so on. Oh, I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, no, nothing on Steam yet. This game that we're making now will be on Steam. We're aiming to chuck it up on for PC, Mac, and Steam Deck. So it's going to be on Steam. And this is going to be, dare I say, the #1 party game made in Godot. Period. That's right. That's right. But we're still ages away. Ages away. To be Steam ready, we want to have one board, 5 scenarios, and then all of that stuff done. Will you support my game? Absolutely, Pierre. I highly recommend checking out Pierre's game. Pierre's game was a ton of fun. The controls, they need to be touched up on a little bit. But the game itself, ton of fun. I want to join the Jiggle Jam and try my best, even if I'm a beginner, show what I can do and learn at the same time. Absolutely, absolutely join it, for sure. Figuring with Covino, the #1 party game developed in Godot. It's not called Finger Ring. No. That's not the name. This is not the game. This was just something Brainoid made real quick. No. No. Holy moly. Papa Leal. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the immaculate team emotes so you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. That's your cue, everyone. Conrad, do you have a game on Steam for wishlist? Boom. Nah, but I have my prototype on itch already. Gotcha. Yeah, feel free to share it. Absolutely. Thank you, Crazy Cowboy. Can I link the itch if you don't mind? Yeah, I just said feel free to share it. Feel free. Okay. Why are you being dumb? You are being dumb because we are doing what are we doing? Let me do this. Boom. Boom. Bam. Bop. Still unlisted because it's not finished, but I'm already gathering feedback. Nice. Why? Where's the list? Right here. Scenario item list. Scenario item list. And we just added the plastic bottle. What is the offset of our soda can? 0.5. Okay, let's do that. 0.5. Okay. And then in the item spawn. That's probably why. Okay. That's why. Let's go to item spawn. Here it is. Quick load. Plastic bottle. There we are. Save. And then on top of that, we have to go to our item base, go to our synchronizer. No, our spawner, sorry. And add a new element. And add our plastic bottle. Items. Open. Save. Now it will spawn. Now it will spawn. Whew. Adding a new item's a little rough. Also, these flamingos and their colors. Keep sharing it. Here, plastic bottle. That's a can. Uh-oh. Something broke. Duplicate on a null value. Get item. Item by ID. Let's load our oop. Scenarios. Big up, LT. How you doing? Can we see the bad boy? Give me one moment, and then yes. One moment. Copy path. Paste. Nuts. Uh-oh. Trash scenario list. But it has the bottle. With an ID of 6. So why did that not work? Is your studio fresh then? Started recently? Yeah, started about 10 months ago. About 10 months ago. And what we're doing is, are we allowed to start making assets for the Jiggle Jam? I mean, if you have pre-existing assets, sure. Boom. But this is the game so far, LT. So far. But yeah, we are starting our we started our game studio about 10 months-ish ago. And what we're doing right now is we're taking in contract work for 3D models and other art assets. And so what we're doing is, if you join the Discord, and what you can do is follow the style guide that we have. So the style guide is basically everything to do with what we're trying to make, all the guidelines for how to make the things that we want. Then also on top of that, we have the creative asset submission agreement. So basically, this ensures that the creator will maintain ownership of their own models and assets while still getting credited and hopefully compensated, assuming the game makes money. And then of course we have the submissions as well. So that's the basic idea. And then we're going to be expanding that to music and programming in the future. But yeah, just starting off. Boom, boom. But yeah, this is the game. Oh, and then it breaks. Interesting. Sounds pretty good. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Because this is a 20-year plan, and we're going to be eventually becoming a very, very big studio, while maintaining still the thought process of indies, and we'll be yeah, focusing on the player first. Be swinging by to Yap and Lurk. Sounds good to me. Sounds good. Garbage scene is null. Item list. Garbage scene is null. Interesting. Seen a few years on the Game Awards then. On the after party. Sounds good. I probably won't go to the after party. But because got more work to do. No time to party. But yes. Yes, yes. Why is it saying the scene is null? Item spawn. Mid sleeping. Howdy. Do you have any programming background? No. I didn't have any programming background when I started. Zero programming knowledge. I had a little bit of C++, but like nothing memorable whatsoever. I kind of lost it all. I gotta bring that error back. Kind of lost it all. So really started with knowing absolutely nothing about programming or game dev, and then just kind of sent it. And here we are. Yeah. Whoa. Man. All right. Let it pull up a bottle. That was wild. Flamingo was going crazy. Ooh. What is that? That's a can. Nice, because I can notice some good practices in your programming. That's impressive. Oh, indeed. Mid-sleeping. What I'm really trying to do is I'm trying to learn good programming practices, because the stereotype for game devs is that game devs are really bad programmers. And I'm trying to break that. I don't want our games to be programmed poorly. And so if I'm to run a company with well-programmed games, I myself need to be sure that I'm on point with it as much as possible. So yeah, definitely trying my best to keep some pretty clean programming practices. Of course, being a beginner, like I'm not gonna have the cleanest code yet, but eventually, going little by little. It's the intent. I like the Godot docs website. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. All right, we're just waiting for a plastic bottle to be found. Oops, there it is. Okay, so item 6. And it's saying that it doesn't have a garbage scene. Empty body, get item, item resource, item list. What is item list? Item list is the trash scenario items. Scenario item list trez. Interesting. Scenario item list trez. Can't be worse than JavaScript is. I've heard some horror stories. Why is it saying that this scene is null? It's clearly not. Which means we need to reload the project. Promise this? Promise this? So your code's looking good as far as I can tell. Oh, appreciate that. I hope so. I sure hope so. But really it comes down to I've been in a very fortunate position where some of the most intelligent people on all of Twitch decided to pop in and help me out with learning. And so I'd be sitting here starting to learn, and they're like, hey, Covino, you're an idiot. You need to do this instead of that. And I go, oh, okay. And that's really how I've been learning all of this. It's just through Twitch. It's been great. It's been phenomenal. Do you see your studio hiring any Godot programmers for making games in the future? Absolutely. Absolutely. Like Mid-Sleepin', we are going to be a large AAA game studio, like synonymous with the gaming, within the gaming industry. So in order to get to that size, yes, we are going to be hiring people for sure. But this is all keep in mind, this is a 20-year plan, and we're not even done with year 1. So it all starts here right now with me learning game dev, because if I can learn game dev, then that helps me as a leader with being able to better manage, better hire, and just make better games in general, help out everywhere. So yeah, most certainly. Even this game right now, we already have, I think, 5 other people working on it, in terms of 5 different people have made assets, and some of them have made multiple assets for the game. So I'm hoping to open it up to programming as well very soon. But yeah. I see. I might have determination. Absolutely. Reserve a spot for me? Got you, Pierre. And to see more studios using Godot. Yeah, I do envision like us being able to not only just continue to use Godot and be be one of the first games, like big studios to use Godot and embrace it, but also to hopefully help add on to Godot. So have like a division of C++ programmers to add things that we need to add, or just make the engine better in general. That's the hope. That's the thought process. Huh. It's still saying that our scene is null. This is weird. Because if we go to our plastic bottle scene, plastic bottle, the scene is not null. So why is it saying it's null? Garbage scene. Oh, wait. Garbage scene is null. What the heck is garbage scene? I see. Hopefully we can work together in the future. Absolutely. Absolutely. The big thing is I need to, I mean, of course, in the hopefully very near future, we'll be taking on contract work similar to the 3D models and other art assets, where we can do a profit share model based on the games we make. But the next one, eventually we'll be adding in programmers. And then after that, we can start taking in those programmers that are like constantly helping and try to do something full time. Let's try to hire full time. Happy Monday, Captain Coder. How you doing? Welcome in. Or I should say you've been in, but hello, welcome. Get item resource. Item list. Sounds good. Absolutely. Absolutely. Captain, are you going to be doing the Jiggle Jam by any chance? Doing well, thanks. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Getting some bot activities going, but messing up with getting our items for some reason. Garbage scene is null. Item. Trash scenario item. Garbage scene. Garbage scene. Cannot duplicate on a null value. Double check with the dates. I'm friend from Dungeon Crawler Jam. Oh, that's true. Fried from Dungeon Crawler Jam. I know, yeah, Fried. So the Jiggle Jam, just so you know, isn't for another 1 month, 1 day, 16 hours, and 59 minutes. Still ages away. Ages away. But we just started getting people. We got 19 right now. 19. Not too shabby. We're getting there. Getting there. Alright, let's see. Not sure I'll ever program again after this bender. Oh, that rough. Interesting to plan the jam month in advance. Absolutely. Absolutely. Always got to plan things in advance. For sure. I don't have much experience in that field. I mean, really planning anything should be done pretty far in advance, because the more time you have to plan it, the better you can make it. Yeah. Did a 28-hour marathon, and I'm just ready to never... You did 28 hours? Oh, my Lord. Do I need to sign up somewhere for the jam? Yes, absolutely, Crazy Cowboy. Crazy Cowboy. So at the very top right here, you see the there's a pinned message. You just click that link, and then you click Join Jam. Boom. Or just this link. Boom. You just click, there's a button that's going to appear right here, and it's going to say Join. You just click Join Jam. And then that's it. You're signed up. You're ready. And then, of course, on social media, be sure to use the hashtag #JiggleJam. Yep, 5 to 9. 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. I was incredibly productive, but I'm pooped. Whew, I bet. How the heck have you been? I've been pretty good. Pretty good. Just in that stage of the game is almost done, But there's so many little annoying bugs and multiplayer nonsense that we're just kind of been stuck on. This mini game has gone on for far too long and needs to be finished. It's rough. It's rough, but we push on. We push on. I see that we can team up to 4 in Jiggle Jam. I'm here if you guys want. I'm almost new making game 2. So you guys want to make it chill. Absolutely. I'm going to be updating within the next couple of days. I have to check my schedule again. Next couple of days, I believe, is when it's scheduled for. I'm going to be updating the Discord. So then there's going to be a place where people can join in and look for teams and all that kind of stuff. But also, I believe you can do it on the jam page itself under community. I just need to make the topic. Easy. I'll do that. I'll do that then. Boom. All right. So why is get item on a null value? Is it because we are... Something feels weird about exporting the scenario list. Here's the list here. It has the plastic bottle. So why is it null? Item list? Oh. Oh. What are you? Item list on something. Ooh. That's you. This is the item list. On the empty body. Interesting. Join and bookmark. Sweet. Item list. Quick load. Plastic bottle. That's really annoying. Play? Fellow streamer. You're a Godot person too. The Captain Coder is the Captain Coder. The captain of all coders. Boom, boom. Bam. Bam. Nope. 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 Let's grab that turtle real quick. I'm a new kid on the block. Cut me some slack. How dare you, Conrad, not know the Captain Coder? Boom. There you go. Just hit that little follow button right there. Bam. Bam. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, there's a bottle. Oh, this jerk's gonna steal it. Okay, got it. Turned it in. Perfect. Easy. We did it. Okay, we now have trash. All the trash. There's a bottle. Bloop. Ugh. Big piece of compost. Bow, bow. Boom. I'm just curious if oop. Yeah. So all of our power-ups are currently broken. That's fun. Power-ups are broken. And I think we need to fix those before we attach them to the bots. Yeah, and that leads us to our original issue. You offer a play viewer's game redeem? Feel free to say no. Feel free to say now. Now. Yeah, sure. Sure. Not syncing. Being able to pick up. So it's a mixture of the aura and it's a mixture of the UI. The UI with the power up. Yeah, the power up icons right here. That's a big one. Gaming, indeed. Indeed. See you around. Hope to see you on my stream too sometime. Indeed, Conrad. Absolutely. In case you don't know, Conrad, I stream every single day. Every single day at these times. So, as long as you're streaming outside of that time, I will catch you for sure. Boom. Ooh, fangs and feathers. Okay. Oh, this is for the jam. Might be raining again then. Sounds perfect. All right, Fangs and Feathers is a tactical dungeon crawler game created for Dungeon Crawler Jam 2025. Jam had 4 themes: genre fusion, heist, sinking ship, and treasure hunt. Ooh. Our primary theme implementation is genre fusion, in which the player switches to an isometric tactical combat mode for encounters. We also implement the other 3 themes narratively throughout the game. Controls: Q and E to turn the camera, WASD grid-based movement / camera in combat. 1 and 2 is tilt the combat camera up and down. Mouse encounter system uses the mouse. Scroll, zoom on encounter map. Buying equipment. Throughout the game, you will collect gold for your good deeds. You can also use this gold to purchase equipment directly from your inventory. Who needs a shop when you can just hunt for treasure in your backpack? Ooh. Scrap equipment you don't need. Sick of that old armor? You can scrap it for a little cash to buy the next upgrade. Ooh. Character sheet. You can toggle your character sheet by clicking on the inventory and skill dice icons. Panic button. Although we've tried to playtest our game, it's possible that an unknown bug may exist. To help prevent this, we added a panic reload scene button to our options screen, which can reload the game at the most recent autosave. This should hopefully clear out any issues you may find. Open source, credits. Sweet. Here we go. Run game. Wait, let me change the goal. Boom. Boom. Do do do. Do do do. Open settings. Nice. Do 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 do. Here we are. Somewhere in the Midwest, a chicken hawk, a fox, and a weasel are loitering outside of a farm. Are you absolutely sure about this, Fox? What if we get caught? Oh, we won't. Hawk and I have been scoping this place out for a whole week now, and in all that time, we haven't seen a single human kick. But what if they've just been on vacation or something, and if they come back right when... Hawk makes a dismissive gesture with her wing. Oh, this looks sick. What's going on? We're playing Viewer's game right now. Playing Captain Coder's Dungeon Crawler Jam. They would have hired someone to take care of the animals. Those chickens would have starved by now. But maybe they've got, like, feeding robots or something. Hawk scoffs. Robots? In that barn? Don't be ridiculous, Wes. It's not ridiculous. My cousin Mike told me the other day. Not this again. Your cousin is full of crap, Wes. Do you remember when he kept going on about being probed by aliens? That really happened. He showed me his scars. Yes, the scars from his appendectomy. Weasel sulks and mutters under his breath. Freaking idiots. Never listen to me. Stupid beak face. Urgh. With incredible speed, Hawk puts one of her claws around Weasel's throat. Weasel takes 10 HP choking damage. Don't call me that. She lets go of him. You're right to be worried, though. Not you, too. Don't lump me in with the coward. Hey! I'm merely nodding that this whole situation is extremely suspicious. A tiny farm in the middle of nowhere that no one tends to, but the animals all seem perfectly healthy. Don't you find that a little strange, Fox? Of course it's strange, super strange, but why would I care? All I know is that that barn over there is filled to the brim with succulent chickens and their saucy eggs. Saucy? And the only thing stopping us from just waltzing in is a rusty old lock. That's enough info for me, guys. Come on. Easy pickings. K. Boom. Getting into the festive mood. Oh boy, Cam. Oh boy. This is a mistake. Of course it is. Now, help me with the fence. Let me just turn it down a little.
Your sound card works perfectly. Your sound card works perfectly. Your sound card works perfectly. Your sound card works perfectly.
Oh my lord. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. Look around. I assume we need to go straight. The barn is locked. Key must be somewhere around here. I spy with my little eye something shiny in my pen. Let me destroy these vermin while you grab it. Fight them off. I'm also working 12 to 11 tomorrow. Oh my lord. Round 1. Ooh. Each encounter takes place over several rounds. At the beginning of each round, you get to take a turn with each of your characters. Select the Take Turn icon on your character sheet. Note, you can hover most icons to see more information about it. I need to turn this down a little bit. There we go. Choose 2 tactics you would like to use during this character's turn. Attack and move are basic tactics. Make 1 attack this turn. Gain movement equal to the character's speed. So I assume I probably need to do move and attack. Your character has movement available. They can move by clicking the movement icon on their character sheet. Melee attacks require you to be adjacent to the enemies to hit them. Chance that ranged or magic attack misses increases with distance. Approaching enemies will help ensure you can kill them. Camera controls, WASD, zoom. Move. If a character has an attack icon, they can select the attack icon and perform an attack. The attack button is shown along with the target's health, armor, and required accuracy. To hit this target, the required accuracy increases with distance. To perform the attack, click the confirm button. Mess them up. Oh, there's dice. To hit a target, the roll must have enough accuracy. Each die displays an accuracy value in the bottom left. The total accuracy is displayed on the right of the panel. All right. Damage icons are displayed in the top right of a die. Each icon will deal 1 damage if the attack succeeds. Wait, the damage icons are displayed. Oh, 3, 6, 7, 8. That's like 1. Oh, bonus. I see. How much accuracy do I want? If accuracy is less than the distance to the target, the attack automatically misses. Let's just go big damn. Big damage. Get wrecked. At the end of the character's turn, click the end turn icon. Note, you can hover over most icons, get additional information. End turn. Enemy phase. Zero. Zero accuracy. Awkward. But it would have done 4 damage. Okay. What is this? Status aim. Figures the next attack. So you roll any number of dice once. Rest. Dodge. Ah. So let's move. And attack. Attack the chicken. Big damage. Big damage. Bonus dice may be spent to add 1 damage or accuracy. You may spend 1... What is that thing? Fire thing? Exert. Okay. To roll an additional bonus die, you may never roll more than 12 in a single attack. What is this? Steady aim. Really killing chickens as more humanoid animal characters? Yes. Well, we're going to destroy this chicken anyways. So let's just exert more. Get some overkill going. Some dice provide ability points, which can be used to trigger items, skills, and tactics like dodge and guard. You can hover over each ability in the right to see their specific requirements. Big damage. Mess them up. Easy. Easy. Whew. A shiny ring, my precious. Ooh. Ring of protection. Where do I put it, though? Random consumable. Accessory armor. Oh, whoops. Oh, that's my... Wait, I remember. Toggle skills. Inventory. Here we are. There we go. Oh, Mike. Goose on the loose. I'll do it after this game. I don't want it to ruin the game. Or like mess with the gameplay. Super helpful to watch you play this. That's good. Click for details. One-handed. Wait, can I? I can. Okay. I accidentally bought that, but I didn't mean to. All right. Let's go over here then. Fight! I'm taking notes. Oh. All right, let's take turn. Ah, they're just little chickens. Let's move over. Wait. Actually, wait. Slim wand, crackling with energy. Is there a range? Magic attack. Any figure using the indirect line of sight automatically misses. Trigger any figure using indirect line of sight. Automatically misses if the roll does not have enough aim. So I should be able to not take a roll then. And just double attack. Yeah. Boom. Ooh. Big damage. We don't even need any extra stuff. We just, boom. 3 damage to him. Easy. Get him out of here. Next one. Three. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just do some accuracy just in case. Right? Because 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we'll just go to 5 just to be safe. And then we can hit a bonus roll. Oh, that did nothing. There we go. Boom. Whew. Okay. Kicking butt. What is this? Axe doing buried here. Let's take it. Ooh, an axe, you say? Heavy double-bladed axe. Force for brutal melee combat. Brutal, you say? Compact. Swift one-handed strikes. Light crossbow for ranged. Well, let's do this. Make you our big melee. Yeah. What up, Mikrus? I have no idea where you get accuracy from. I don't know either. We want armor. Ooh, minus speed, +2 armor, +2 health. Forest Grump. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes so you can use to welcome people to the team. Woohoo! There we go. All right. We're looking like pros now. Close that. Wait, but we still don't have the key. Maybe it's back here. Is this not... it is not the dice where I thought it would be. Wait. Oh, we didn't do this pen. Whoa. There we go. I smell something interesting in this pen. Shall I distract the chickens while you search it? Boom. All right, Mr. Fox. So you got a melee weapon, right? Yeah. So which means we're gonna need you to move, but you only have 3 movements. Ooh, I wish I could see the actual movement blocks so I could count it out. I don't think we have enough though. So we're gonna have to do a double move. Oh wait, we probably didn't. Drats. No, we did. And then exert, focus on work. I will in a bit, Forest Grump. I will in a bit. Just gotta finish this play viewers game for a little bit longer. Just a tad bit. Oh, we're about to take some big damage. It's okay though. Oh, no! He ran away. He didn't even attack. What a jerk. Take turn. 1 movement, 1 attack. Let's move to him. All right, now we mess him up. Can I ask, do you have ADHD? No, not at all. Boom. At least not that I'm aware of. It's not the Covino. It's not God Covino. It's just Covino. Yes. He rolled the dice to taunt you. Yeah, he did. Abilities unflappable. Oh, easy. Absolutely destroy him right here. Boom. Adios. Get him out of here. Too easy. Whew. Nice. I'll be saving. I'd like to play a test on my game. Absolutely. I launched the HTML web-based yesterday. Ooh, nice. Accuracy roll is the number on the bottom left. Yeah. And then end turn. Come at me, chicken. Oh, you made a mistake. Boom, boom. Boom. Oh, I made a mistake. I'm not going to be able to reach him, am I? Oh, I am. I can go diagonal. Okay. Never mind. Adios, chicken. You're about to get 7 damage. You're about to get wrecked, chicken. Boom. To have both our icons. Aha, we found the key. Let's go. It is covered in dirt. Can you use Get Covino to play your game points to review my web app? Yes, you may. Boom, 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 boom. I did it. As soon as the door swings open, the barn is aflutter with the erratic wing flapping of a hysterical hens. Bok bok, thieves, murderers, murderers. Oh, please have mercy. Our eggs, our poor eggs. Don't we sacrifice enough? Save us, Rocco. Protect us from these scoundrels. Bagok. Rocco.
No worries, ladies. I've got it all under control. Yup.
Out of the shadows cast by the roost at the barn's far end emerges one clawed foot, then another, slowly unveiling. The tiniest rooster our heroes have ever seen. What? Aw, he's adorable. Beak face, can we keep him? The intensity of disdain contained within Hawk's glare cannot be replicated in words. Weasel takes 15 emotional damage. Now I say, what do you fellas think you're doing here? This barn's been kept locked up for as long as I can remember. And you just waltz on in like you own the place, yup. Can you please, there we go. Let me just pause that music. Next. Now where I see it, y'all got two options. You either skedaddle, and we can mark this little altercation as a misunderstanding, or this hurts so much. Ye and I say, old Rocco's gonna show ye what's ye up. So, fellers, what it gonna be, I refuse to dignify that with an answer. A silence descends upon the assembled as Rocco and Hawk enter an intense stare down. No pain, no gain, exactly. So, that means we're staying, right? Yes, Wes, obviously. I say, you leave with no choice then. Ladies, watch my back. Whew, finally. Oh, that's a lot of chickens. That's a lot of chickens. All right, so we need to do a movement. Movement, attack. And we're gonna... boom. We're gonna slay this one. Perfect. Get wrecked. Ah. Wait. Take turn. Wait, but I have a ranged weapon as well. I might be able to shoot from a distance, but I don't know if I can shoot if there's a thing in the way. We'll just move anyways. Boom. Look at those chickens. Yeah. Anyways, I'll be lurking. Got to finish another feature and deploy few minor bug fixes. Sounds good for us, Grump. Appreciate the lurk. All right. I probably could. Let's just get this one out of the way. Boom. Easy. Adios, nerd. There we go. And then this one definitely needs some movement. And move them. Boom. Does the hen have head flaps? I think it does. I think so. Oh, I can shoot all these. Wait, there's no way. I can hit that. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do it. 5 and 2. I need another roll. 5 and 3. Boom. Got him. Movement. Let's move over here. There we go. There we go. Cock-a-doodle-doom. Oh my lord. I ain't scared. Yeah, run away, chickens. 23 attack and taunting. Yeah. Just so you know. It does seem a little spooky, but it's okay. I'm not worried. Nope. All right, we're gonna move first. We only have 3 though. We might need to double move. Yeah, he's got 14 health too, so we can like tank with this guy pretty much. Let's go here. And here. We'll just stop that. That's fine. Next. We're gonna double attack, I think. Boom. There we go. 6 and 3. Easy. We're gonna attack again. I'll hit this little guy. 4 and 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got enough. Sukello. I remembered. How you doing? No, another chicken game. This is the Captain Coders game. I'm doing. That's good. Boom. Thinking about ordering pizza. Ooh, could you order me some as well? I could go for pizza right now. Could definitely go for pizza. All right, we're gonna do a movement and an attack. And we're gonna move. I think we're just gonna move here. What's me some? Order. I would like some pizza as well. Time to mess him up. Mess this chicken up. Perfect. Boom. All the little chicken's gone. All right, here we go. Responsiveness failed at 530 pixels on the header. Wait, there was a chicken hiding. Uh-oh. Rude. Oh, he's scared. Look at him. He's running in the corner. What is he? Chicken? Get it? Because he's a chicken. Oh, that's not a good roll. Or is it? 7? Do a bonus roll? 9? Wait, bonus roll? $10. $11. Bonus roll. I'm gonna one-shot him. Oh boy. 12. Oh, wait, he had 1 defense. Oh, that's awkward. Yeah, okay, we'll just do this. I thought I was gonna get him. We'll do a double attack. Close. We're close. All right, that wrecks that one. Can we shoot him from here? This is going to be 4. 4 and 2. 4. Oh, we got it. We got it. Whoo! The straw has been stained with chicken blood. Hawk smiles. Too easy. Yeah. Finally, some fresh meat. Weasel runs off to the coop and starts stuffing his sack with spoils of the fight. Fox is digging around in the straw, his nose pressed to the floor. What are you doing? Rocco said that the barn's been locked as long as he can remember. Now, I don't want to give his memory too much credit, but it stands to reason that there is another entry point into the barn. How else would they have gotten food? Or do you see any feeding robots? So now you're suddenly interested in what's going on here. Well now, I think we might be getting something out of that. You'll think I'm joking, but my nose has been picking up the scent of gold. Weasel has finished pocketing the loot and comes running back. All right, that's everything. Let's get out of here already. Yep. Just give me a minute. Huh? Weasel's eyes wander from Fox to Hawk. He's digging for gold. Huh? Fox, are you out of your mind? Gold in here? Someone could come in any minute. Stop wasting time. Fox keeps digging. Fox, please. We've just caught ourselves some good freaking food for once. Do you really want to risk all of it? Or do you want to have to burrow through the trash for scraps again, huh? Fox keeps digging. Don't ignore me. Oh, you always do this. You drag us along to follow some stupid hunch of yours, and if someone's not willing to play ball, you give them the cold shoulder. Is that any way to treat your friends? Fox pauses. His lips are trembling. Achoo! He sneezes, then continues digging. Weasel goes to plop himself down on the floor, arms already crossed, fully prepared to spend the next hour or two pouting, when suddenly, click. Having unwittingly hit a button with his butt, Weasel barely has time to vocalize his surprise as a hatch opens beneath him, sending him tumbling down miles of metal tubes. When Weasel opens his eyes, he witnesses a blurry figure slowly descending upon him. An indescribable tangle of limbs and shapes carried by a proud pair of wings that glide gently through the air. All around is darkness, but behind the figure shines a brilliant light, as if attached to its back. The rays are playing with its feathers. The creature speaks. Idiot! It's Fox! Howdy, Mau Mau. How you doing? Hawk is carrying him with her claws. First, you keep whining about wanting to leave, and then you rush ahead. Make up your mind already. Stop laughing, or I'll wring you out like an old rag, Wes. Are you alright? The Fox-Hawk chimera lands next to his head. Ugh, screw you, Fox. He's fine. More importantly, where are we? The trio looks around. They find themselves surrounded by metal and machinery. Good question. Intruders! Sounding alarm. A strange mechanical being approaches the trio. Despite fighting with all their might, our heroes are quickly subdued and carried away as they float along the corridors. Fox's nose begins to twitch. Painfully, he turned his head to witness a mountain of golden eggs framed by an open door. They pass it by. The door closes. The trio is taken out of the building, and then another that is desolately mechanical. The buff chickens chuck them into a crammed cell, lock the door, and strut off. Oh, Jesus Christ. We're screwed. They're gonna cut us up and I knew this was a bad idea. I told you so. Fox rolls his eyes. Yeah. Honestly, I'm still reeling from the fact that you let yourself get beaten up by a chicken. Do you know which way the food chain goes, right? Or you do know which way the food chain goes, right? Well, you don't know what those roided up roosters have running through their veins. I'm all natural. It's hardly a fair comparison. We need to get out. We need to get out of here. Boom. Bam. But I'm gonna end the game here. That was a lot of fun. I think this is really cool. I'm not really one to play a game like this, but it's good. Super helpful to see someone play it. I'm glad. Yeah, I like it a lot. Now, if you want my honest criticism, I would love to see this in 3D. Like full 3D. I'm just a 3D. I like 3D a lot. If this was in like a full 3D world, woo. Yes, that's what I want. I want this game in 3D. Yes, I think that would be good. But overall, I love it. I think it's a nice quality of life having this here. Egg of speed. I'm just super leveling up real quick. Permanent upgrade. Speed, ranger, energy, steel, magician, health. What's Covino's paid promotion? Oh, it's not, I don't have a paid promotion. Retro. Yeah, retro for the win. I could see that. All right, let's close this out. Boom. And then we had one last one where we'll do a quick review of Microos's website. Now, Microos, I'm not a web dev, but we can try. Review Microos website. Boom. Really appreciate you taking the time. Absolutely. It was fun. No, that game was a ton of fun. The only thing I can say about it is I just want it in 3D. I just like 3D. Woo! Need to go. Thanks for the live. Can't stay any longer. No sweat. We stream every single day. Every single day. So I'll catch you around later. Hello, Dr. Dark. How you doing? Boom. So, Microos, what are you looking for from this review? Stress-free wedding planning starts here. Everything you need to plan unforgettable weddings. Manage clients, vendors, timelines, and more from one simple, powerful platform. Wait. Toggle? Toggle white/dark mode if you fancy. Wait, there's a dark mode? Or are you saying just do it over in this thing? That looks good. Ugh. I prefer dark mode, but a lot of people, the light kind of gives off this more proper vibe. Planning a wedding sounds is a lot like a Dark Horror Souls game. I could see that, Booyah. I could see that. Absolutely. Should be inbuilt option on the web. It should be, but for a tool like this, for stress-free wedding planning, let's think about who would be doing this. Like, what is the customer here? Is the customer here really going to be using dark mode? I don't think so. I'm able to talk crap about front end as I'm not doing it, and I will not be doing it. I'm just looking at it from a marketing perspective, because that's the only background I know is the business marketing part of it. I mean, yeah. Just looking at it, what the customer is, most people don't actually use dark mode from what I've seen, which is wild to me. But yeah, most don't. You need background hero for each section. Background hero. I'm not sure what that is. Stress-free wedding planning starts here. Okay. Learn more doesn't do anything. For light mode for web browsing. Really? I don't for sure. But if they don't use dark mode, do you really want them as a customer? They have a psycho, yeah. Learn more doesn't do anything. Partner 1 name, partner 2 name. I'd probably find dark mode fuzzy if it isn't done well. Yeah. If it's not done well, it definitely will look fuzzy. And I assume this might look a little fuzzy just because this is dark reader. Yeah, so immediately, first thing I see Microos, is Microos even here actually? I should probably be checking that first. But the first thing I see is partner 1 name, partner 2 name. I don't know what the wording you would use, but I feel like this doesn't sound human enough. Partner 1, partner 2. I'm not sure, though. That's a tough one. Benefits of using our tools. Save time, reduce stress, deliver stunning weddings with powerful tools that handle the heavy lifting. I come into Covino getting ready to get a wedding planned? No. Husband and spouse? But what if it's not, there's no husband? You don't want to limit your demographics. So it would make sense for partner, but maybe spouse 1, spouse 2 makes it sound more proper. I would need to know what the target demographic really is first. Never been a fan of the word partner. It sounds so impersonal. Yeah, like roommate, exactly. Spouse definitely sounds better. Yeah, I think partner is cool. Definitely more impersonal though. I think so. Yeah, you and better half. Nah, you don't want to say that either. Benefits of using our tools. Effortless planning automatically generates timelines, task lists, and reminders tailored to each couple's big day. Centralized information, keep contacts, budgets, notes, and contracts, budgets, notes, and contacts all in one place. No more endless folders or spreadsheets. Saves you time. We'll handle the heavy lifting for you so you can focus on what really matters. What really matters? Beautiful downloadable plans. After you're finished with your planning, we'll generate beautiful downloadable plans for you. Your background is a different background color for each section. Oh, I see. Yeah, that would kind of make it pop more, wouldn't it? Oops. It would make it pop a little bit more. Saves you money. With our easy-to-use tools, you can save money on your wedding planning. This doesn't tell me anything. Like, how does it save money? Because I assume this is a paid-for application. And so, as someone who knows nothing about this, I would assume it's just spending money. Fast customer support. If you ever run into any issues, we'll be there to help. I'd be definitely more specific about this because everybody makes this claim. So you need to provide like timeframes, whether it's 24/7, if it's 7 days a week during business hours. I'd be very specific with it. That way they get a better idea of it. Loved by wedding planners. See what professionals. No one knows about the money stuff unless it's their 2+ marriages. Yeah. Loved by wedding planners. See what professional wedding planners are saying about our platform. I mean, obviously these are fake. You probably want real ones, along with their face pictures. I don't think it matters to say that they're married if they are wedding planners, because you're using wedding planners as the referrals. I would probably use wedding planners, but I would also show actual couples that have used this product as compared to just showing wedding planners. Because I am like, if I'm looking at this as like a soon-to-be couple, soon-to-be married, and I'm looking for stress-free wedding planning, then I don't really care about wedding planners, what they do, but it's nice to know that there are professionals that use this app. You should be a picture or both couple. Yeah. I think big thing is the face color or face picture here. You can keep wedding planners, but I would also have actual couples that have used this and show both of them smiling. I think he's looking at the site. Yeah. I'm just reviewing Mikrus's site right now. I don't even know if Mikrus is here. Mikrus can zoom back a little bit. And then ready to transform your wedding planning business? Join thousands of wedding planners who are growing their business with Dreamliners. Is this true? I would be very careful with the wording. You don't want to lead anyone astray by giving them false information. That's another big one. Get started for free. Create an account. Okay. And yeah. Let's see. Basics, guests, budget, vendors, timeline. This doesn't really... Yeah, join many wedding planners on. Yeah, because unless you have 1,000 people, 1,000 wedding planners growing their business with Dreamliners. Wait a sec, growing their business with Dreamliners. Is this not a wedding planning app? This is for wedding planning businesses. Oh. You've got the pop-up unloading the page that requests an email. Love those. Okay. Huge issue is this for... Who is this for now? Is this for like people looking to get married and they want to do it? Or is it for professional wedding planners? And do you have experience in professional wedding planning? Because if you don't, I don't think this is the app to make. I think background information, having it, is going to provide a better product. Because this right here looks very basic. And if I'm a wedding planner, which I know nothing about wedding planning, by the way, just so y'all know, in case you were wondering. I would say what are the specific pain points that wedding planners have? And if you can, show those specific pain points in here. Like the very specific pain points. And if you can show those right here in this little image, you got them. Sold. Should be that. The footer description probably template didn't being changed yet. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little all over the place, to be honest. I don't know who the customer is, who the target is. This is saying wedding planners, but a wedding planning business. This is saying stress-free wedding planning starts here, so I assume it's for people. Yeah, that would be the review. And that's a review. Boom. Jiggle Jam. All right, let's get back to game dev. Back to game dev. Boom, boom, boom. Multiplayer bots. Bam. Very jumpy info. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Boom. Ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-boo-boo. All right, let's see. Single player test. Start. Ah, yes. So our flamingos are still sharing a color, and that's an issue. That's an issue. We need them to not share colors. Also, we should probably figure out a way to make it so that... What did you just do? Did anyone see that? The yellow guy like went here and then was like, no, I don't want that one actually. Okay. Of course, we need them to rotate and all that. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Okay. What is going on with my music? There we go. Why is my internet going crazy? Crazy. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. All right. So they are going okay. Their pathing is just really messed up, and that's kind of throwing me for a loop. Kind of throwing me for a slight loop. So what can make their pathing a little bit better? Little bit better. Not sure. Man, check out my website. Yes, Meat Cruise. We just finished checking it out. Just finished. If you could record, you can like zoom back to it. Spent about quite a bit on it. We did. We just did. The big part that we kind of ended on was not quite sure who your target audience was with that. And I'd also be very careful with some of the wording that you used in, especially the bottom description, like join thousands of other wedding planners. Do you have 1,000 other wedding planners using your app? But also, I'd be curious to know if you have wedding planning experience on a professional level and you know their pain points. And that would also be a big one. Oracene.input controller model. Okay. Oh, nuts. Boom. There we go. Boom. Okay. So I think that's what we got. Power up, rig. Yeah. But with all of that, I just realized what time it is. I need to eat dinner. So, alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. calling it here today. I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. For those of you who don't know, we stream every single day. No dinner, only stream. Captain, I already did that. I did that the other day. I didn't eat all day, and it was terrible. No dinner, only stream. Listen, I gotta eat. Only stream. I will be back tomorrow, bright and early, 11:30 EST, where we will hopefully finish these bots abandoning us again. What do you mean again? No. Listen, I'm putting you guys in good hands. We're heading over to Settlix. Be sure to spam the emotes if you got them. Spam the emotes, and let's hit Settlix with the Jiggle Jam. Jiggle Jam, like so. Wait, send that. Jiggle Jam. Y'all have a great day. I will catch you all later. Adios. Wait for it. Wait. It's still collecting, everyone. It's still collecting. I don't know why. Anywho, catch y'all later. Adios. Boop.
Work. And honestly, if you're not tearing things apart like Max Spield, what are you even doing?
Bye, YouTube.
Welcome in.